G'day, I'm ZiggyD and welcome to 4 hours of Fallout 4. I wanted to make this video to help you guys decide whether Fallout 4 was the type of game you would enjoy. This is by no means an adequate replacement for a full review of the game, but 4 hours is enough time to get a good insight into the core gameplay of the game and decide whether it's something you think you'll actually enjoy. I think full disclosure is super important, so I'd like to let you guys know that I'm making this video using an early review copy provided to me by Bethesda. Now I'm going to be playing this on a fairly high-end rig, but remember that I am going to be recording at the same time as well, so that does take its toll, especially on my processor. I used the auto detect settings and it set me at mostly high and ultra. Before we get started, I'll go through briefly some of the settings so that you guys can see what sort of customization you have over the game. For gameplay, we have multiple difficulty settings, which is very similar to previous titles, and mostly affect the amount of damage that enemies deal, their life, and also survival mode, the hardest mode here, isn't really a true survival mode like hardcore mode from previous games, but it does decrease the rate of healing by stimpaks, which now heal over times. I'm going to be doing this 4-hour playthrough on the normal difficulty. In addition to that, we have a few basic settings, including some save controls as well. You can set it to auto-save whenever you access your Pip Boy every X amount of time. Controls are all of your hotkey settings, pretty basic stuff. Display settings in-game allow you to change when things fade in, so actors being characters, items being pick-upable and interactable items, and things like grass. You can affect how early those fade out. For example, if I turn it down, grass will fade in a little closer to my player, and this can help with performance. We have different options for the camera and subtitles, as well as full red, green, blue customization of the heads-up display and the actual Pip Boy itself. You can see that I can change the Pip Boy color all the way to yellow if I want, or to basically any color you might want. And then finally we have audio settings for just about everything, including things like footsteps, so you can turn footsteps sounds right up if you want to hear enemies sneaking up on you, so pretty nice stuff there. So that's it for the in-game settings. I'm going to be starting a new game now, and let's go.
War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself, for my wife, for my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war never changes. War never
You're
changes.
gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
So I thought that intro cinematic did an excellent job of setting a really somber tone, more so than even the intro cinematics in previous games, I thought. Very impressed with the early intro cinematic. So here we have the character customization, which is much more powerful and improved over previous games. You can first select which actual character you're going to be playing as, either the husband or the wife, and pressing X will change between genders.
My
yes.
turn, big guy.
So I'm recording this in 1080p with pretty high settings on OBS. It's not going to be quite the true, experience. Obviously, YouTube tends to compress things a bit, and OBS recording can also compress things a little bit as well. But it's fairly close and fairly true to form. I am, however, recording in 30 FPS. 60 FPS recordings I can do usually, but I wasn't able to do it with Fallout 4 because I would have some CPU struggling issues because of the high requirements of the game on these settings especially. So I decided to give you guys a 30 FPS sort of view of the game in higher quality rather than a lower quality 60 FPS view of the game. The game seems to run pretty well at 60 FPS, but I did notice a couple drops especially when there's a lot going on and a lot of grass and trees and things like that. So we have some presets we can cycle through with A. I think there's about 15 presets we can cycle through, and these give you a bit of a launching platform. If you don't really enjoy character creation, then you can, of course, just go with one of these pre-made presets. However, if you find one that's pretty close to what you want, then you can press F and open up the actual customization here, which allows you to customize each individual part of your character's face. So we have the chin, we have the lower and upper lip, we have the nose, we have the jowls, we have the cheekbones, the lower jowls. You can change the jaw, the neckline, and the eyebrows around the eyes themselves, the eyelids, top and bottom, the forehead, and of course the hair. So in here we can press S to access styles. There are various different styles, mixture of kind of more tussled Wasteland styles, and some more kind of like well put together kind of what you'd expect pre-nukes dropping. So we can go with kind of one of these here. We can go with a more accurate one, looking maybe for someone who might have experienced themselves in the Wasteland.
Your hair looks great.
And the husband or the wife, depending on who you're modifying, will be commentating on your character creation as you go as well. So you have to hope that you do a good job. You can press C here and change the color as well. There is no like red, green, blue slider for colors for hair, and most of the selections are fairly neutral tones as well. So if you're going to want anything like cotton candy colors or neon colors, then that's going to be something you have to wait for mods. But we do have a decent selection of more natural colors as well. The only thing that's kind of a little like brighter is kind of the bleached white look there.
I have the best hairdresser, I swear.
So in actually modifying each of these individual features of the face, you have multiple ways of modifying them. You can click and hold the left mouse to actually drag it around. So if you want a bit of a broken off to the side nose, or if you want an up tilted nose or a down tilted nose, you can do that. Mouse wheel sort of controls the shaping. You can move the face around to kind of get a bit of a different look there. So that's moving around with the left click. Mouse wheel actually changes the size of the nose, so you can give yourself quite a large nose if you want to. And then there's A and D, which kind of change another feature of that you're currently modifying. So with the nose, it kind of changes the tilt just here at the bottom. You can see that. So each different feature of the face changes like that. There's also scale with S and W as well, which I'm not sure how this affects the nose. I wasn't really able to quite see what it does on the nose. It's possible that it's something, it seems to be maybe modifying the bridge of the nose minus. There's a lot of precision fine-tuning you can do with each feature of the face. So on the general face selection here, you can press C and change skin color as well. So all of the typical selections for skin colors there. And we can also head on into, if we go back from here, we can go to extras. And that gives us options for makeup, including different types of blush, lip liner, lip gloss. You can apply all of these as well. You don't just apply one of these, so I can apply lip gloss and lip liner if I want, or I can de-apply them. I can take off lipstick if I want to go for a more natural look. And there's various types of eyeliner and things like that as well. Underneath makeup, we have markings, which are freckles. You can scale the intensity of these by pressing A and D, so it starts at 100%, and you can scale these down to be lighter if you want. So if you're a lightly freckled look, we can press base and then E to accept that.
Yeah, I like that.
Various blemishes, including kind of like bruisings and some pretty severe burn marks and things like that as well, actually, under some of the... so you can get a bit more of an aged look with some of these blemishes. If we actually go back... We have damage as well, including scars and some, as I said, some pretty severe like burn marks and things like that. So you can be, if you want to go for a bit of a more grizzled raider look, or just kind of roleplay as being a little beat up, then you do have those options. So the brand new thing to the Fallout series is that you can actually customize the body shape as well. We don't have individual sliders for body parts, so there's no customizing of the breast or butt size or anything else like that. But instead we get the kind of like the general body shape triangle, which we can adjust between muscular, thin, large, and any kind of like combination between them, so we can be muscular thin or muscular large, or I don't exactly know what thin large implies, but you get this triangle where you get to move around your character. Having different character body types is a bit of a step forwards for the Fallout series, really, and for Bethesda titles indeed, because we're quite used to at this point everyone having the same body type. So we can go muscular thin, which seems like it would be a good choice for someone getting ready to kick some ass in the Wasteland, so we can go ahead and accept that there. And from here, we can enter to done. Okay, so once we're finished customizing our character, Codsworth zooms past the hallway there. I guess going to get ready breakfast ready. Maybe he was late for setting up breakfast, but we can look around using first person here, or we can scroll the mouse wheel out to go into third person, so you can play however you prefer. You can also kind of take a look at your character by clicking the middle mouse button and just sort of being able to zoom around like that. You can zoom in and out and look at your character, and I noticed that your character will sometimes do poses and things like that as well, so you can kind of check them out in all of their glory. So let's go ahead back into first person view, which is what I spend most of my time playing in Fallout.
Hun?
I'm hurrying up, don't worry.
So there's not too much we can interact with in here, but we can kind of wander through our house and look at a few different things, activate the radio and such like that. We can see our little baby boy Sean in here. We can give a little bit of a tickle if we want to. Getting those emotional connections, those emotional bonds. And something cute I noticed earlier was in here. Blast Radius, the board game. I love that. I love that. So you can kind of interact with each of the different toys, and a lot of things your character will comment on as well.
Should get this signed next time we're at the park. He'll either be great at spelling or great at smashing blocks together.
So from there we're going to head out into the kitchen this way and say hello to Codsworth.
Good morning, Mum. Your coffee, 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit, brewed to perfection. And today's newspaper just delivered.
Something I noticed was that Codsworth voice volume is very low, especially compared to other characters. There's no separate sliders for separate characters, so there's not really much I could do about that. So I apologise if it's a little low, but I may be able to boost it in post-production for you guys.
Nuka-Cola. Ice cold.
There's a lot of, like, your character reciting advertising.
Saddle up Salisbury steak. Rated A+.
I thought was a cute, kind of a cute addition there. You can go over and check out the TV.
Oh, sounds like someone made a stinky. I shall attend to young Sean.
I know we were nervous at first, but I'm glad we got Codsworth.
If only we could all get a Codsworth. So after we've hung out for a while, the doorbell will ring, I believe.
It's that salesman again. I don't know why he keeps bothering you.
Perfect timing.
Good morning! Vault-Tec calling.
So here we get a look at how the conversation works in this game, which is quite different to previous games in the series, and it's got this kind of like Mass Effect style 4 options for each point in conversation. Now these can be expanded as well. Some of these are kind of work as a bit of a conversation folder, so you can access one of them which will give you more options. So you aren't always restricted to 4 options, but most things I've encountered are 4 options. Now, once you kind of move into range of conversation with someone, initiate conversation with them, your mouse on PC will move into this, so you can click on the version, or you can use the arrow keys. But you can actually move away from the conversation. Once you get a certain range away, you can kind of just, you can just continue on. You don't need to, it's not like going into a floating face screen, zoom in, like many previous Bethesda titles.
Hello?
Now, there's some interesting kind of reactions where if you move in and out of conversation...
well, in a bit of a rush.
They can get a little impatient or...
Not going to take too much of your time.
Okay, let's talk to the Vault-Tec employee.
Vault-Tec? Remind me again.
Why, we're about you, ma'am, and helping secure your future. You see, Vault-Tec is the foremost builder of state-of-the-art underground fallout shelters. Vaults, if you will. luxury accommodations where you can wait out the horrors of nuclear devastation. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
Maybe I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, you do. Now, I know you're a busy woman, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being, a precious commodity. I'm here today to tell you that because of your family's service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault. Vault 111.
Lip syncing is better than previous games, I've noticed, but still not quite as good as other current generation titles. Bloody doorknockers.
Just go away.
Won't take but a moment. We do need to verify some information to make sure you're cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation.
So some of the response options are a bit like fairly specific to what you're saying. They give you a good indication of what you're saying. And some are more kind of like tonal things. So, for example, sarcastic.
The apocalypse? Well, hell, sign me up.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see.
So from here we get to choose our special stats. Now, most people familiar with the Fallout series will be very familiar with special stats. These are your gauge of your overall character's kind of like body and performance and general things. So I'll kind of go through each one of these guys as I allocate my chosen special points. It's important to note that in Fallout 4 you have less special points available in the beginning, but you can invest more in them as you grow. In previous titles, special points were more set in stone, but nowadays in Fallout 4 you can actually grow them a lot more. You can actually spend 1 point in any special stat every time you level up, if you so desire. So I'm going to be going 3 strength, which will give me access to armor. Strength also affects your melee damage and how much you can carry. There's a lot of scrounging around for things for the crafting system, so more strength can help you with carrying back all of that junk to be able to salvage up. Perception, I'm going to be taking Perception 4 for lockpicking. That gives me access to the lockpicking perk. So the way the perk system works in this game is that perks are set to specific special points. So lockpicking is on Perception 4, and I'll go through the perks in a bit more detail when we level up a little later on. Now I'm going to be going Endurance 3, which will give me access to Life Giver, which will give me more hit points. Endurance gives you increased health and reduced action point drain when you sprint, which is a new feature in Fallout 4. I'm going to be taking 4 Charisma, which gives me attack dog controls, and also it positions me well to grow into Charisma 6 later, which is for local leader, which is for setting up various towns and settlements. Intelligence I'm going to be putting into 8 points, which gives me access to some pretty nice things, including Gun Nut, which is gun crafting, Science, which allows to craft mods for energy weapons, Scrapper, which allows you to better salvage items, and Intelligence also affects the amount of experience points that you gain as well, so you level up faster the higher your Intelligence, so it's potentially a pretty valuable stat as well. Agility, I'm going to be taking Agility 3 for Sneak, Commando, and Gunslinger. This sort of, you cover most of your weapon-specific perks, with pretty low scores. Things like Agility 3 covers 2 of, the 4 different kind of weapon-related type perks that you can take, like pistols and rifles, automatic rifles. And I'm going to be spending the rest of my points in luck here, which will give me the ability to take Bloody Mess later. So from here we can also type in our name. Now here's an important point about the name. The robot Codsworth will be able to say your name if it's from one of a very large list of names. And I have not tested too many yet, but I have tested Ziggy, my name, and it actually works. So Codsworth will actually say your character's name if it's in his name database, and it seems to be a pretty large name database, so if you have anything that resembles a name, it doesn't have to be a particularly common name, then there's a good chance that Codsworth will be able to say it.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Miss Ziggy, Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that maternal affection you seem to be so good at.
Go ahead, honey. I'll be there in a second to help, okay?
So, as you can see, Codsworth said my name there, Miss Ziggy. Yep.
My boy isn't giving his mother any trouble, is he? Hey, I fixed that mobile on his crib the other day. Why don't you give it a spin?
Such a good handyman.
That's my boy. On his best behavior, just like his dad. Well, most of the time, anyway. Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Let's get pumpkins instead. Carve jack-o'-lanterns.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth? What's wrong?
Something bad is happening.
Followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation. We seem to have lost contact with our affiliate stations.
Oh no.
We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my God.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean. Let's go.
It's quite an impactful moment, hearing that on the news and hearing the sirens first go off right at the moment that the bombs drop. I'm glad we got to experience this moment in a Fallout game.
Hold on, little guy. Hold on.
You can get a sense of some of the detail in the environment here, with all the leaves and grass and everything. You get an idea of the walking animations here, or the running animations, which are certainly improved over previous titles.
I am
Not on the
Vault
list.
Tech.
You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop me. Okay. I'm reporting this.
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
Even the Vault-Tec employee didn't get in.
Hun!
We're almost there.
We're not in the vault program.
Are you
God, we're
registered?
gonna die.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. And
You
God
two,
help us
follow
all.
me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people
We're
outside the
doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving.
I somehow feel like that's not true. This whole situation with the
Step
Vault-Tec
on the
employee is
sleigh.
very
In the
suspicious.
center.
All right, that's it. Send it down.
Almost there. Is Sean okay?
He's fine. We're gonna be okay. I love you.
Oh my God!
Hold on!
Can't this thing move faster?
Oh God!
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
So we just...
Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we left a minute later...
No,
We'd all be.
don't get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now. Everyone, just head up these stairs and through the door there.
The resorting to the marketing speak in a time like this is pretty entertaining.
Tech is here for you. All new residents, please proceed
Female.
in an orderly
Just this way.
fashion.
Female.
Okay.
Welcome. Levels are good.
Right over
Here you are. Head down the hall
Right over there, please.
Yeah,
Just step over to the table. Over there.
Thanks.
Take a suit.
there. What now? Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me.
See?
It's down the hallway right there.
This is our new home.
Oh, you're gonna love it here. This is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you.
Take a vault suit, then head down the hall.
It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
My mother and father down in D.C.
How long do you think we'll be down here?
What if they
Oh, we'll be
it?
going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through first.
It's a good fit, don't you think?
The vault
Just checking everyone off the list as they come in.
Comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
Such a lovely family you have. I hope you'll see this as
Things
your
feel
new
very alive with all of the conversations and stuff happening in the background, rather than being just only the one person you're talking
Just
to actually
step in
talking.
here and put your vault suit on.
It'll be...
Who's my little guy, huh? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
There she is, see? Mommy's not going far.
All set? Just step inside and put on your vault suit.
Incoming the fastest clothes changing I've ever seen in my life.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Resident secure.
I feel like we've been misled.
Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time passes in the blink of an eye.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
Come here. No. Come here.
No. I got it. Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once. I'm not giving you short! God damn it. Get the kid out of here. Let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
There's a real feeling of futility there, able to only look and look around, but being unfrozen, but not being able to get out.
Cryogenic array. Vault residents must vacate immediately.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, God.
Critical failure in cryogenic array. All vault residents must...
I love that we have no idea how much time passed then, like how much time were we frozen the first time when we woke up and saw our husband shot, and how much time passed between our husband being shot and us getting out now. We have no
I'll
idea.
find who did this. And I'll get Sean back.
So we've received a couple of items now, but we don't have any way of accessing them until we get a Pip Boy a little bit later on, which is the typical way that the menu system is handled through Fallout. So we can see a bunch of other pods with all the other residents in it, but...
Malfunction in cryopod manual release override.
None of them are actually working, so we're not able to free any of them.
Why would Vault-Tec do this?
So we have a quest marker on the screen that kind of leads to our next point of interest. This doesn't always seem to be the case, and I know that there is a perk that points you in the direction of quests that you can unlock later in the game, so I think this is more of like a tutorial-based thing. I didn't see too much of it later on. We can start collecting some things here. As I mentioned, there's a lot of crafting and stuff in this game, so a lot of this stuff can come in handy later on. Get a little bit of a taste of what's to come there. Security baton could come in handy. Here's something I love here, a new addition to the game, is that rather than needing to open a menu to be able to search things like a filing cabinet here, just viewing them, just looking at them, will bring up this kind of like context-sensitive menu, and you can just take things from them from there. And another cute little feature here is when I open this, you can see the physics at play there, and you can actually pick up and move around a lot of these items as well and drop them down. But I love that the opening of the container pushed the tier over. Such a little thing, but has a kind of like a real nice feeling to the world. I can sit down and access the terminals here. I'm not going to read through a lot of the lore and things in this 4-hour playthrough. I think there's, you know, time can be spent other ways, and you guys can check that out later. But a lot of these can be, it can give a bit of information and background insight into things that have happened. Okay, let's see if we can go deal with that red roach. There's another security baton there. We can break down weapons, so not a bad idea to take that. Now, you'll notice that blocking is actually a timed affair in this game. In previous titles, you've been able to hold the block feature down as long as you want and be able to block attacks ceaselessly.
Roaches? What the hell?
Now it's actually timed, so you need to recognize your enemy winding up for an attack and attempt to block them. Now you'll notice a slither of red at the end of my HP bar down in the bottom left. When the radroach attacked me, as they are radiated, I took some radiation damage, and radiation damage in this game actually reduces your maximum potential HP, so my HP cannot be fully healed now. So when I take a drink from this fountain, I can heal myself up somewhat, but the slither of red there is kind of radiation permanent damage. We have a bit of a search around. This place has been picked pretty clean though, so there's not too much in here really. Not that I can see at least. Maybe you guys will find some things that I miss. We can take the toaster, that could come in handy. Nothing like carting around a few extra toasters. Here's something I really, really love. So this terminal here is actually a recreation terminal and introduces the holotape feature of Fallout 4. Holotapes you can actually take with you, so I can press R and eject the holotape, which is Red Menace, or I can actually play the holotape in this terminal, and I can actually take this out and play it in any terminal, I believe. So check this out. Are you ready? There's actually a built-in mini video game here, and you can take this holotape with you and play this minigame in any terminal you like. It's actually like a double screen Diddy Kong or a double screen Donkey Kong mini game here. We have to climb up ladders and jump over barrels and dodge missiles and things like that, which I thought was just like a super cute little addition to the game. So essentially, we have to go rescue the Vault Girl. But I'm terrible, so that's okay. So I can exit the game here, and as you can see, I can press R to eject the tape and take it with me and just put it back in. I can load a holotape here and select the holotape. So I imagine that modders will be able to create holotapes of other games that you can load up, or other things that you'll be able to do. There's a lot of, I think, modding potential with a feature like that. Really cool extra feature. Okay, we're gonna head through here, following the points of interest. You can see that that red roach is actually still alive. I don't know how that is, but we're going to walk around because that place looks a little dangerous. So, there goes the red roach. He got fried. There's actually a few in there though. And something I want to point out, you'll notice here, is that many enemy types have, including humans, have different body sizes. Now that red roach just jumped at me. So rather than just being like, you know, a large rad roach or small rad roach and being different types of rad roaches, just general rad roaches now come in all shapes and sizes. So there's some larger ones there, some smaller ones. So there's a lot more variety in the enemies you'll face as well, and I noticed that very early on just from those rad roaches. So we get a little tutorial here on blocking, which we're already fairly familiar with. You can take the battered clipboard, who knows, maybe we'll need some wood later on. So left alt allows you to power attack and also allows you to throw grenades later on as well. So we can use a power attack which uses some of our action points, which is essentially like your character's stamina bar in Fallout. Previously that was just used for the V.A.T.S system, which is Vault-Tec assisted targeting system, which is kind of like a slow time in this, it's kind of like a bullet time, which I'll show off a bit later. It allows you to kind of like plan things for people who like to play more strategically rather than in real time. However, you can now use action points for various things including sprinting, or power attacks consume it as well. So there's a bunch of different ways that action points are used now, which is very similar to some of the mods that came out with previous games, like Project Nevada for Fallout New Vegas. We got our first pistol here, the 10mm pistol, which looks very beefy in Fallout 4 now. It's looking better than ever, I think. And we get a few extra stim packs there too.
What happened here? Where is everyone?
I've seen quite a few of this, like interacting and having your character comment on things as well. So the voice character kind of allows your character to work a bit as a guide for the player, pointing you in certain directions or noticing things that you may not have noticed yourself. So there's a bunch of information in here, but we can also just open the evacuation tunnel. We're going to go ahead and do that. So we can make our way out. You can skip the text load up just by clicking. Terminal system is very similar to in previous games. We can take a second 10mm pistol, and there is no weapon condition in Fallout 4 like there was in previous games, so taking additional versions of current weapons that you have isn't really, you don't really kind of just like strip them and use them to repair your current weapons. So the second 10mm pistol seems like it would be handy, but you can actually strip them down and use them for parts, or you can modify them in different ways. If you want to turn one pistol into like a fast-firing rapid submachine gun, you can do so, and then have another one that kind of acts as like a slower-firing, more of a snipering weapon or something like that.
Nice. Coming back later for you.
I like the way your character mentions here that I'm coming back later for you, which is kind of like this built-in suggestive tutorial. It's not a pop-up menu telling you that, hey, you can't open this now, but maybe your skills will grow later on, then you can come back and get this cool-looking weapon. But your character kind of suggests that, hey, I might just come back for that later. Gives the kind of like sets the tone in that in Fallout 4 you can't do everything when you first encounter it, which is very much true. We may grow our skills later on and then have the ability to come back and obtain that weapon. Some stim packs and rad-X there. Have a little bit of a drink to refill our health. So water, fresh water seems like a very good source of healing your character up in between combat. Some extra 10mm rounds there as well. Okay, we'll head out the tunnel door now. We find a whole bunch of extra rad roaches here, and I can try the new V.A.T.S system here, and you'll notice that the rad roaches are still moving. A change to the V.A.T.S system in Fallout 4 is that it actually slows things down, doesn't permanently pause them, so we have the option here of targeting up a hit against this character here, and we can also press A and D to cycle between targets, so I can go ahead and do that. I can target a shot on that next one. You can see the chunks of AP being used in the bottom right there. Go ahead and target that one up, and we'll see if we can take out all these rad roaches in almost one go. I think we're going to leave one rad roach behind, assuming we land all of our shots. We don't have a perfect chance of hitting them. There's the % chance, but we can go for it anyway. Looks like we missed two of our shots there, so not the best shooting. Now we can actually use melee attacks with our weapon now as well. So you can use that kind of like power attack button, that left alt, to be able to do that. Now we have to take out these red roaches. A bit too much to deal with a 10mm pistol in a hurry there. We took a little bit of extra radiation damage. Not too interested in rad roach meat, so I'm going to go ahead and leave that. Okay, the game introduces sneaking here, which are all sneak attacks, so if you're hidden and an enemy hasn't taken notice of you, then a sneak attack will deal additional damage, and there are perks that can make this more powerful as well. There's a few skeletons around here we can have a look at.
That's left?
And over here we access something of vital importance once we take out this rad roach. There we go. And that's the Pip Boy. I find it a little invasive for some enemies that the context-sensitive menu pops up as soon as they die in front of you. It gets a little bit in the way, I find. So it'd be nice if there was an option of kind of making that not appear unless you hover for a second or something like that. Something that might be able to be achieved with mods, but unfortunately there exists no such option in the game. And now we get access to our Pip Boy. Taking it right from a skeletal arm there. And I love the way the Pip Boy is a much more physical thing in the game now. Like the way that our character picks it up like that, and when you stand idle, your character will also sometimes like look at the back of it and move it around and things like that as well. So the Pip Boy, for you guys less familiar with the series, is basically all of your information, your quests, your inventory, your map, even radio stations, and it even functions as a flashlight as well. So we can see it's pretty much what you come to expect from previous titles. Everything's grouped up into categories, so we can see our different weapons and things like that as well now. And we can also favorite items as well by pressing Q and applying them to a certain button. So if I want to put my security baton on number 2, I can do so, and I can put my 10mm pistol on number 1. Now this is also a cute feature, and I don't know if this is used more in the game later. This is the only time I've seen it so far, but the Pip Boy can actually be used to access some things, potentially. Might just be a little feature here at the start, kind of an introduction.
Door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back.
Love how the music kicks in once we open the vault door there. Really effective timing of music there, where it was very quiet before now. Kind of sets the scene for the moving into a new world, essentially, right? Screw the barrier. Kind of bumped my head on the way in. So just before you leave, you get a final chance here to sort of decide whether you want to change anything about your character, your appearance, or anything like that, which has been a common thing for the game.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
Now we get our first view of the post-war surface. And I love this classic, everything's too bright while eyes adjust. Makes for a really nice transition. Through the character's size and breathing and stuff, we get kind of a sense of the emotion of it as well. Like this character lived in a completely different world, you know, elevated up like this and gets to look over their hometown where they lived previously. And it now looks like this. Obviously a very shocking moment. So having taken a moment to take it all in, we can now head down and investigate what has happened and exactly how long we've been gone. Now we can poke around here. We're kind of outside of the tutorial-y section of the game now, though there's still a bit to learn. This guy looks like he might have been heading for something, which we can probably take ourselves. Radaway and a teddy bear. Aww. And some new cola bottles. Probably not going to need to take those. The Vault elevator button allows us to get back down into Vault 111 so that we can potentially get that weapon we spied earlier, perhaps. So I think what I'm going to do is head down the entrance where we came in so we can kind of like, you know, get a sense of the change of the world, really. I actually have a few useful things in here. Some Radaway in some of these crates, which could come in handy given the irradiated wasteland that is. I'm surprised that stuff hasn't been scavenged, to be honest. But I'm always surprised about that sort of thing in Fallout games. So let's check out a bit of this area first to give you guys a bit of an idea of some of the exploration of things you can find. You can take a lot of these things like desk fans, and none of this stuff is useless now. In the previous games, some of this stuff could be used for a few things, but a lot of it was just clutter to make the world feel a little more alive. But all of this stuff now can be stripped down into parts. And now that we have our Pip Boy, I should actually be able to show you that as well. And we'll be able to show the crafting system fairly soon as well. So we can actually head over to junk. And you can kind of see the parts that are, a part of this, essentially. So you can see the desk fan has gears, screws, and steel, which can all be used for various different things. So you can go to component view here and actually see a list of all of the components worth of things that you have. So that'll come in handy soon later on. Let's take some cram. Some food there could come in handy. And a bottle cap. Sure, why not? A few more 10mm rounds. It doesn't look like there's anything else useful in here. Now things look a little hostile, so we should probably take out our gun. And we do have a favorites kind of system here now. If you're playing on console, I imagine that you can kind of change around using the D-pad, but because we're playing on PC, I can just use the actual assigned hotkeys as well. A friendly crow. Wow! I apologize. So I wanted to, this is a perfect spot here to introduce some of the destruction in this game. There is actually physics and some things are destructible as well, so various things can be destroyed. That time I just knocked that one over, but this one actually kind of fell apart as well. And I've noticed a few other things being a bit destructible as well, things like cars and stuff blowing up. I can use our action points to sprint along here. Let's head along, check out if there's anything in the trunks of the car. Doesn't exactly look like it. We'll continue along this road, which I believe was the road that we came in. So, trekking along here. I find that the environment is much more detailed than in the previous games. Like, a lot more trees, a lot more shrubbery and things like that. The world feels a lot more kind of like cluttered and kind of like, hello, spotting things and exploring around for junk and stuff is a little more engaging, I feel. So this thing looks nasty. This is our first kind of encounter with the irradiated wasteland creatures. He actually burrowed down and burrowed back up. So mole rats are a little more interesting now. And you can hear them kind of bursting out of the ground there as well. Let's try and take this one out. There we go. So that's pretty scary, that sound of them like going poof and thudding out of the dirt like that. Can I hear another one over there? Yeah, we can. Let's take him out before he gets to us. Finish him off. You can see the chunks of flesh and things like that flying, and we can actually raid these for a bunch of different things. Meat for food, and we can also take some hide and some teeth, which will be useful in crafting. This one had some dog tags on it for some reason. It must have eaten some dog tags off someone. Sometimes enemies carry strange things in these games, don't they? Alright, let's head along there. Our first little encounters there with creatures of the wasteland. Nothing too bad, nothing too concerning, nothing too frightening. Now, are we actually going the right way? I think I've gotten sidetracked and turned around and didn't end up heading the right way. The landscape has changed. Look, it's not my fault. I'll head back the right way and go back down towards the town. Okay, I exited the wrong exit. Let's head back down through the actual gate and head back down towards the town. Guys, my sense of direction is not the greatest. So we get to see that a lot of the other citizens of the town did not, unfortunately, make it into the vault. They weren't quite so lucky as us, I guess. I guess lucky might be the word, but maybe not. Now, there are a bunch of things to harvest. I've noticed a lot of plants can be harvested, so we can take some silt beans there. A lot like Skyrim, there's a lot more plants and things to kind of investigate. The previous Fallout titles did have a bunch of plants you can harvest as well, but it seems to be a bit more dense. There seems to be more of it in this game as well, so kind of taking kind of like, I guess, a leaf, excuse my pun, out of the, of the book of Skyrim there. So we can head back across the bridge. Things look a little different to last time we were here, that's for sure. And we discover Sanctuary and get some experience for it as well. You can see that XP bar popping up. We're halfway through a level, so we'll probably be leveling up fairly soon. Now, I'll take a moment here to point out that the compass is a bit different this time around as well. Previously, we could set some markers, and there was like little empty triangles for points of interest, but the compass is a little more detailed in some ways now. And I also know that if enemies are on higher levels, it'll also point an arrow whether they're above or below you as well. So we can take a moment here to explore some of these houses, or we could go maybe find our house as well. So there's a bunch of different things we can take here. I noticed that many caps are kind of in stashes like this. So this is a cap stash, which is basically, rather than picking up 21 individual caps kind of scattered all over the place, there is like an actual stash of them. So you find those hidden around the place. And you still do find kind of like stray caps here and there as well. Caps, if you guys are less familiar with the series, are the monetary system, the primary currency used in the Fallout universe. You can take a gold watch, that could be worth a bit. I'll take a moment here to point out actually that you can also kind of like look at things a little more closely. So previously in Fallout games, this was kind of the extent of the menu. Even this like 3D rotating gun here is kind of a new feature. But you can actually go into an inspect screen now, like in Skyrim, and actually take a much closer look at your weapons and things like that. And once you mod them out and customize them and things like that, it will make things a little more interesting. And it should be cool with some unique weapons and things like that as well. Hopefully they end up using this to hide certain details on items that could be used to solve quests and things like that. So I quite like that. So I love the looting feels much better in the game now with this kind of like pop-up menu that you don't need to actually activate a menu and pause the game to be able to search around. It feels much more kind of like fluid now, scavenging through houses and things like that. And with the increased detail as well, it's quite enjoyable experience. So, somehow, Codsworth has survived all of this.
I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
So...
Codsworth, you're still here. So other people could still be alive too.
Well, of course I'm still here. Surely you don't think a little radiation could deter the pride of General Atomics International? But you seem the worse for wear. Best not let the hubby see you in that state, huh? Where is Sir, by the way?
They killed him.
Oh, Mum, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Oh, Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
It seems that Codsworth's memory unit might be a little busted.
He's gone. God damn it. Someone took him. They stole my baby.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
I feel like the voice acting of the female protagonist is quite good as well, from what I've seen so far. 200 years?
200 years? What? Are you sure?
A bit over 210, actually, Mum. Give or take a little for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack. You must be famished.
Codsworth, ever the comedian. So now we get a look at kind of like the charisma / persuasion / kind of like combative conversation, let's say, here. And we notice that one of the options is yellow, which, as you can see in the top left there, indicates the potential difficulty of kind of trying to extract some more information. So yellow being fairly easy, orange being a bit harder, and red being very hard. And this is the potential chance of success of this sort of thing is based on your charisma score, but can also be based on some other things too.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
Mum, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing! And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car! How do you polish rust?
Codsworth's quite emotive for a robot.
stop it. Get to the point.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, Mum. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe Sir was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
A holotape? What's on it?
I believe it's a private message for you. My etiquette protocols would not permit me to play it for myself. Any standard holotape reading device should be able to play it back. Oh, like that Pip Boy on your arm. That should work brilliantly. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? Sir and young Sean may turn up yet.
It might be possible to even play those holotape minigames on our Pip Boy as well. I hadn't thought of that.
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, Mum. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes. Shall I investigate?
Doesn't sound too bad. Yes.
All right. Lead the way.
Proud to serve, Mum.
Let's see how Codsworth handles himself in combat, shall we?
What's all this then? Found you.
Here we go, looks like we've got some bloat flies. Codsworth carving it up, no problems. We can give him a little bit of a hand there. Or a bullet, I suppose. Grab some mutant cola and pork and beans.
Flies. Wait. My senses are picking up movement in another house. Follow me.
Alright, Codsworth, lead the charge, good sir. Brilliant. I hope Codsworth plays a decent role in the game in the future. I think he's going to be one of those characters that some people love and some people hate. You can see the potential for him to be quite obnoxious if he hangs around a lot. A few more bloat flyers. Nothing that Codsworth can't handle. Destroying them with the saw.
Ziggy, your family isn't here either. They're really gone, aren't they?
Sean's out there, Codsworth. I need to find him.
What about Concord, Mum? Plenty of people there. And last I checked, they only pummeled me with sticks a few times before I had to run back home.
Poor Codsworth.
There's still people alive in Concord?
Yes, although they're a bit rough. You remember the way? Just across the southern footbridge, out of the neighborhood and past the Red Rocket Station? I shall remain here and secure the home front.
So, Codsworth's going to secure the town, but before we leave, heading to Concord, we're going to see if there's anything interesting we can find here in town, and we actually can get a little bit of different clothing. We could kind of waltz around in a pink dress if we want, but the jumpsuit is actually a bit more handy, having some radiation resistance and what is it? Energy weapon resistance as well, the lightning bolt being energy weapons and the rad symbol being radiation. There's also a regular damage resistance as well for normal damage types too. We can use the American flag as a crafting material. Don't shoot me, I'm just the messenger. So this first town actually acts as the your kind of like first player created and player owned hub as well. I really thought that the game would introduce things like crafting and settlements and things like that much later on, but you can actually get engaged in those elements of the game very, very early on. So all we need to do is find a garage, which we have access to just over here, and we can already get started on that sort of thing just here. So we have like a full setup going on here, and we can actually look at the workshop here and even start getting engaged in the whole settlement setup, move things around, place structures and things like that. I won't get too involved in the settlement system here because it's a very involved feature and probably won't have enough time to look at it in this 4 hours. But I can look at that in future content. For now, let's exit that because there is some other pretty interesting things here. I'll take the duct tape and the typewriters, essential crafting components, as well as some of these things here, because we actually have access to weapon crafting here as well. And I have to say, guys, just my brief moments tinkering around with this, I'm really, really in love with these features. So what we can actually do is, we can first scrap our secondary 10mm pistol, so we can scrap the 10mm pistol for some steel there, which could come in handy. We don't need that second one really, or we have the option of selling it to a trader instead if we prefer. But we actually have the opportunity to craft a couple of different things right off the bat here, with some of the things we've been collecting along the way. So, we can modify the receiver. You can modify basically all of the different parts of the weapon, in addition to crafting additional like modifications that you can add onto the weapon, things like scopes and things like that as well. So you can see on the right hand side mods that we could potentially craft and add to the weapon. So currently we're rocking a standard receiver, but we could go ahead and craft a heavy receiver, which increases the damage of the weapon. So whereas a light frame reduces the weight but lowers the damage a little bit. So we have a few options there. So sure, let's craft a heavy frame receiver here. So I can go ahead and build this and press enter to make that. It gives you a list of the things that you're going to be using there. You'll notice that things like the desk fan that we found earlier, we're going to salvage now for parts and use them. So you don't need to go through your inventory and like click salvage in a bunch of different items to get all the parts and collect the parts. The game just automatically uses it, which makes it a much more enjoyable experience rather than spending a whole bunch of time in your inventory. Now we still have our old receiver that we can swap to if we prefer. So you can kind of like swap mods in and out, or you can sell mods or get rid of mods as well. So we'll stick with that for now, and we potentially might want to, let's say, craft some sights for this. So let's say we might want to craft perhaps, most of these use things that we probably won't have access to for a while. Let's go back here, and but maybe let's try a barrel then. So what about a long barrel here? So this would increase the range by a pretty significant amount and improve the accuracy as well. So what we can actually do is press T, and that'll tag any missing components. So we already have screws and steel, but we're missing adhesive. Now, tagging it for search puts that little magnifying glass there, and whenever we look at something that we can reclaim adhesive from, or if we see some adhesive, it'll flag it with that little magnifying glass, and this includes when you're looking through drawers and things like that as well. So it makes it a lot easier to find these components. You can actually flag the ones that you're looking for specifically, so it makes scavenging a lot easier. So we've slightly modified our weapon there. We can modify the baton as well. We can potentially make it electrified or add a stun pack to it. And all these modifications depend on the base weapon type. There's many different base weapon types and many different modifications we can craft as well. Now this crafting system similarly extends to armor as well. Now the way clothing and armor works in this game is you have a base item of clothing. So for example, in this case, it's our Vault 111 jumpsuit. And then we can find other pieces, like we can find armor that we can put over the top of it, so like some knee pads and shoulder pads and things like that. But we can also enhance the base armor as well, so we can enhance the various different additions, like our shoulder pads, or we can enhance the base item too. So we can take this Vault jumpsuit and potentially insulate it to make it more resistant against energy weapons. You can see the plus over on there, adding 5 extra resistance to energy weapons, making this more stronger defensively speaking. There's a bunch of different things you can get, including things that improve its radiation resistance, for example. Now you'll notice some of them we can craft right off the bat, like the insulated lining, as long as we have the components for them. But some require certain perks, so treated lining requires 2 ranks in the armorer perk. Now, some of them also require multiple perks. You can notice this one here, the protective lining requires some ranks in science and armor, so it's not a bad idea, depending on the sort of enhancements you want to craft on your armor and weapons, to maybe invest in multiple different perks there and, have the required intelligence and strength and things like that to do so. So let's say we might want to make this insulated later, so I'm going to go ahead and tag that for search, just to add rubber. I already have adhesive tag from a previous item. Something I find a little annoying with the menu system with this game is, though, that I'll show you here. So once we want to exit it, we press tab to back out. But then to confirm, to actually confirm that we want to exit, we have to press enter, which is over on the other side of the keyboard, which I find to be quite annoying. There might be an easier way around that, but not that I've discovered so far. So we have Power Armour Station as well, which may become relevant a little later on, but is not just yet. So I've also seen, in addition to weapon and armor crafting, and this is the settlement crafting, there is also cooking and chemistry stations as well. So now that we have a good idea of where we want to be heading, we want to head to Concord. I can press M to open up my map here, and we get an idea of which direction Concord's in. We can actually set ourselves a marker as well, so I should be able to place a marker here. Looks like I'm not sure how to add markers in this system. It's possible that... Here we go, remove the marker so we can place the marker. Oh, it's already marked out because it's for our quest, that's why. So we can head to the head towards the marker over there now, which is just in that direction. We'll follow the road out. Take my weapon out in case we encounter anything threatening along the road. Now we could spend some time searching through these various houses. At this point, before heading out, we could potentially find a whole bunch of things in these houses and use them to improve our current weapons and armor and things like that. But I'm sure we'll find some more things as we head out the road. We check out the trash can, which actually has some frag grenades on it. Now, the grenade system is improved this time around. Now, there we go. That's what I was looking for. If you click and hold the right mouse key, you can actually kind of like look around at your Pip Boy. Just kind of like a cute little feature there. You can change its position on your screen as well. So, I want to zoom out with just one right click. And what I wanted to do was equip the fragmentation grenades. Now, what you can do is you can equip these while having another weapon equipped, which is another kind of like improvement that we saw in mods like Project Nevada, but it allows you to throw the grenade by holding left alt, which is your power attack button otherwise, so one... I think I accidentally used one of my grenades there. It was my understanding that pressing it once would do a power attack, a bash, but that time it actually threw my grenade. Not sure why that is. Previously, when I was testing, you had to hold the left alt to be able to throw the grenade, so... I don't really like those being on the same key. I'd much prefer if grenade throw would be on something like G, but that might be something we can change potentially in the options. Now, we've come across a raider here who's been killed, and looks like he had a few things on him, including a double-barrel shotgun, which we can take there. All of the armor and things like that we can strip and pull apart for parts as well, so it can come in handy. And you have the option of, as I said before, selling those or salvaging those instead. We'll go ahead here and add that to our favorites. Now I have double barrel shotgun, only one shell though, so probably can't get too much use out of that just yet. Tie iron could come in handy there. Wild mongrel meat. Statue is still standing. Okay, so we've spotted the red rocket, and I love how much more colourful this game is as well. Like, there's a lot more, you know, reds and more vibrant colours around the place, which makes the Wasteland feel a little more alive. I know it's a irradiated Wasteland, but I like that it can also still feel a little more vibrant and alive as well, a little more exciting. So, who do we have here?
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You lose your owner, buddy?
It's pretty friendly.
Okay, then. Let's stick together.
There we go. We now have a lifelong companion. It's that easy, folks. But dogs are awesome like that, aren't they? So, this is our dog companion, which has been touted as a pretty significant feature of the game. Now, you can tell him to wait if you prefer, but you can actually command him to do things too. So I can look at him here and press E, and then I can tell him to move somewhere, or I can tell him to actually fetch something. So if there's an item I want him to investigate, I can have him go and look at it. So I can say, "Get dirty ashtray, go dog, go." Fetch the dirty ashtray. He's pretty smart. He knows exactly what we're talking about. So he'll be able to bring that back for us. So we can have him fetch that and bring it back, which is kind of a cute feature. So he just dropped it on the ground there. I believe it clipped through the terrain though. So it's a bit awkward though, because you need to get up close and then cancel it once you've entered that kind of like command system. So if he would actually stay still, you get some other options as well, including you can get him to carry things for you. I don't really know how, but he can do that, so we can give him some things. He's a dog, let's give him some dog tags, that makes sense, right? So you can get him to carry some things, but you know what, I'm not really going to explain it, because I feel like that would get the S.P.E.C.I.A.L out of my back if I explained exactly how the dog is carrying things. Now we have a bit of a mole rat ambush here. Let's let our dog buddy here deal with some of those though. I should probably get this one that's biting at me here. Alright, let's have him attack that one. He can definitely handle himself. Now, the companions in this game have been made invulnerable, and as there's no hardcore mode like there was in Fallout New Vegas, as far as I know, there's no way of turning that off. So, Dogmeat will be knocked unconscious, but
hey,
as far as I know, he can't die permanently, unless there's a part of the story that does that. So let's cancel that there. Claim some of those mole rat pieces. Pieces of mole rat. I love that the mole rats burst up out of the ground though, it's pretty... it makes them a little more threatening feeling, really. So we have some stim packs here. I'll next time I take some damage, I'll try and show how stim packs work a little more in this game, because they do work a little differently. Some pipe pistol, gold-plated flip lighter. I'll take all these things here. I'm going to grab many of things because they are very useful for crafting. So another crafting station here. The fact that we have travelled barely anywhere and essentially found another set of crafting stations leads me to believe that they're going to be fairly common, but it might just be possible that these are two locations that we can essentially create as settlements. So pretty giddy up buttercup. That sounds like a horse or something, but I have no idea what that's for. See if there's anything in the Edotronic. Doesn't look like it. Take some newspapers and things like that. I'm guessing they might be able to be used in crafting, perhaps. Let's investigate the gas station here a little bit before we head on down the road. I'll take a telephone, use that for parts. Take some toasters. Is there anything more substantial around here? Not that I can see so much. Another cap stash, 15 caps, not bad. And a chemical with some buff out and some dog meat. We'll leave that in there. So the Red Rocket Terminal looks like it just has some service logs and business entries, a bit of background lore for the location we're in. We're going to leave that for now. As I said, you guys will be able to read through all of that on your playthrough, spend countless hours reading through all of the detailed lore of the world. You can see chemistry station here, which allows you to craft drugs, explosives, things like stim packs, and also this one, which syringe ammo. So this must be a specific weapon that you can get later on, that you can use different types of ammo that you can craft here, and one of them being like bloatfly larva that you syringe into enemies. Sounds gruesome, really. So we can go ahead and exit that with the awkward menu exiting. And there's also another armor workbench here, and a cooking station as well, so I can show you the cooking station too. Allows you to craft various beverages, foods, soups, and also more utilities can be crafted at some of these stations too. That might be used in some of the more advanced crafting. Something else I spotted on top of the ice cooler here is a hard hat. We should probably equip this because it'll give us a bit more protection. I'm not entirely sure just yet whether the damage is locational, but hopefully that's the case because I do quite like things like locational damage. But we can go ahead and equip that as kind of like an addition. Now, something you'll notice as we find some more kind of like pieces of armor and things like that is some clothing types take up extra armor slots. So you can see the pink dress here. You can't wear additional chest armor or additional leg armor when using a pink dress. So, whereas like the Vault 11 jumpsuit doesn't really take up anything, it's basically an underlayer because it's skin tight. Things that have jackets and things like that will take up a bit more space on your character. So we can take a look at our character now. We have looking fabulous in the hard hat, but you know, safety above all else, hey?
You know any tricks?
Oh, very impressive. Very good, very good. I noticed that we don't have a name for our dog. He is Dog. People have been referring to him as Dog Meat, but it's possible that we have a chance to name him later. Maybe just Dog, affectionately known as Dog. Either way, we're going to head on towards Concord now, but not before we apply this first level that we received, so we can hold tab to... that's not the right one. Open up our thing here and press T. And we get access to the level up system, the perks menu here, which no doubt many of you guys have already seen. But essentially this is your character's progression system. You have a few options when you level up. You can you get 1 perk point, and you can invest that either in increasing one of your special talents, so we can increase our strength to 4 for example, or we can instead choose any one of the perks in any order, as long as we have the prerequisite special points for them. So, because we have 3 strength, we can get all the way down to armorer, but we can't unlock any of the later ones, 4, 5, and so on strength. So, you can see the pictures that are filled in are the ones that you can allocate, and the ones that are kind of ghostly outlines like this, you don't yet have access to until you invest in those perks a bit more. It seems like there's not really any level requirements on base perks, but some of the perk ranks, you can see I can press Alt here and show multiple ranks of the perk, do have level requirements. So rank 2 of Robotics Expert, for example, requires level 19. So that kind of restricts a little bit some of the additional power you can get in things, but not in the initial order that you can take them at least. So right off the bat, I could take Chemist if I want to, which would make chems last longer. First up though, I think I'm going to take Lockpicking from the Perception tree here, which is Perception 4, and we can invest a point in Lockpicking. Let's go ahead and accept that. And we've now unlocked the ability to pick advanced locks as well. So later tiers of this allow you to lockpick more difficult locks, and the final one also allows it so that your bobby pins will never break during lockpicking. So let's head onwards to Concord. I think we'll take the road, head back out this way. And get a bit of an overview of the road here. We can see if there's anything to be concerned about. I do see some large-looking, horrible mosquito creatures, so we'll try and get a sneak attack here for our bonus damage. Bloodling hatching. Wasn't quite able to take him out. Finished him off. The other one's going to be coming for us now. Looks like Dogmeat's moving to engage. And we took him out there. Even I'm referring to him as Dogmeat out of habit. I can't help it. So, Bloodbug hatchling. We can get some... He had a bottle cap on him somehow. It's fun and entertaining the way the various creatures that end up holding bottle caps. We could take the Brahmin hide, which could be useful for creating some leather things perhaps later. He had some bottle caps on him as well. I don't know. I can't explain it. Don't ask me to explain it. So, what you'll immediately notice here heading towards Concord is that some of the areas feel a lot more built up already. This is just like a small town here, the town of Concord, but it already feels like much taller. Buildings are much taller. Buildings are much closer together. Creates kind of a different feeling to that we're used to from Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. So we can probably maybe sneak into town here because we were warned that there were people here by Codsworth and they didn't sound very friendly. So we'll take a bit of a sneaky approach and see what we can see. Now I can hear some shots of some gunfire in the background. Sounds like a rather vicious battle is ensuing. There's like some smoke rising up there. Some water. We could potentially take a drink here. It's probably irradiated though. We can see popping into if it's radiated. It looks like this water isn't too irradiated. Yeah, we gained a few rads there. So we should probably... good thing we do have some Radaway on hand that we potentially be able to use. When you sneak, your dog will kind of like sneak along with you as well, which is good. So that won't give you away essentially. Looks like a lot of these buildings are boarded up, but I do believe you can enter some of them. Sounds like we're getting closer. Some explosions as well, potentially maybe some shotgun blasts, some louder gunfire. Sounds like it's off to the right here. Yep, there we go. Looks like having a shootout with someone in the building. Looks like a bunch of raiders over there. So we could essentially just watch and see what happens, or we could maybe help out a little bit, which I think I might do. Looks like they're about to notice me, so I'll take some shots here. Should probably take some cover over here. Some successful shots there. Try and take the raider down. Blew that one up. Did a backflip basically. We can move in closer and go for some V.A.T.S shots potentially as well. So let's take 2 shots at this raider here, and you can see that it's moving, so we have to be a little quicker. And this guy's about to jump over, so we'll try and take some shots at him as well as he jumps over. Missed the second one. Not super accurate just yet, unfortunately. I love the slow motion of that. It's very slow, so you do have a chance to kind of like choose what you want to do and plan a little bit, but it's still, it still puts a little bit of extra pressure on you, and it also allows you to wait for the opportune shot. Looks like, unfortunately, our dog was wounded. I think he regenerates over time though, so he'll be okay. I think there's another raider just there, moving in for melee hits. Just trying to finish him off there. Perfect.
I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us, please.
Okay, we'll search the raiders first and see if we can get anything useful, and then we'll head on indoors. So this guy has a pipe auto pistol, so that's a pipe pistol, which I believe we might have seen one of those earlier, but it's been modified to be automatic, fully automatic. So we'll take that. Raider left arm as well, which is an example of what I was talking about earlier with the armor layering system. So we can equip this, and you can see that it applies to our left arm there, and increases our damage threshold as well as some of our energy resistance. So we can activate there, and you can see the kind of like leather shoulder pad just there that we've equipped on our character. I love the armor layering system in this game. I'm always a fan of things like armor layering and stuff like that. It allows you kind of more detailed control over your character. Harness, I believe, is the like an actual undersuit. So we'll check out some of these raiders, grab anything useful, some weapons and stuff that we could use. Looks like another a leather chest piece there, which we can put over the top of our vault suit as well. The vault suit is pretty nice. It's got some energy resistance and some radiation resist, so we can use that. Otherwise, we could go to like an actual some raider attire as well. So a leather chest piece provides a pretty good boost to defense, so we'll go ahead and equip that too. Let's see if there's anything else we missed here. A few more pipe auto pistols and things like that. A sack hood, which we could use instead of the helmet, but I think the helmet's going to be more protective. And there's the laser musket. Take some ammo, some fusion cells here on the ground, and we'll go ahead and equip our laser musket as well. I want to show you guys this weapon because it's awesome. It's very unique, actually. Let me go ahead and favorite this on number 4. And I'll show you how this one works. So this thing's a little different. It does use ammo, it does use fusion cells, but you actually have to wind it up first, and you can overcharge it too. So charging it up one shot will give it a bit of power, but you can actually wind it up twice and double charge it. That's the maximum that you can kind of wind it up to, and that does a more powerful shot. So a pretty interesting and unique weapon there. So let's head on into the Museum of Freedom. Looks like there's a bit of a shootout with some raiders here. We'll use our new laser musket to try and take them out. See how accurate we can be. Not a bad shot. Alright, we're gonna have to wind this thing up. Obviously, we need to pick our shots carefully with something like this that takes some time to reload. Now, apparently, I actually used a stim pack on the dog earlier to heal him, so it looks like you can kind of get them back into combat quicker doing that. A few bobby pins. See if we can move up out here. Whoa, whoa, hello, hello. We're getting shot at from over there. Looks like a light automatically turned on as well, sensor light. Let's see if we can get a clear shot at this raider up here. Here we go, good shot. I like this laser musket. It seems like energy weapons are getting a lot more interesting in Fallout 4 than in previous titles. Okay, those aren't people. I'm like worried that one of them's gonna be a people though. Going to be a people. Excellent, excellent English. They're all falling over. We can't take their muskets. I'm pretty sure they're props. Alright. It's like this museum tour that's going on as we're as we're moving through, which is wildly inappropriate given the situation we're in. Can hear another raider still. Let's see if we can get the jump on them maybe. They don't know where we are at the moment. We are hidden, so we can maybe use the element of surprise. Don't think I can see anyone. Okay, there's actually a terminal over there, which could be used for something. Let's go check it out. See what this terminal is for. So this is actually, this terminal's locked, so we're actually going to have to hack into this one. Now, I believe the hacking system is very similar to in previous iterations of the game. Let's have a look. Select a potential password with mouse 1. If your chosen password is incorrect, the number of letters that match the terminal's password, both letter and position, will be displayed on the screen. So very similar to in previous titles. I don't know if there is the same bracket system. The way this worked in previous Fallouts was, if you had both an open and a closed bracket, you could use them to either remove some dud words, or to, there we go, it looks like there are, or to potentially replenish some of your allowance. So, these are kind of like a bit of a puzzle game, and I'm horrible at puzzles. But nonetheless, we can see entry likeness equals 1, so this has a low similarity to the word we're actually looking for. So we're looking for something a bit different to crude. Maybe we can try something like track. Entry likeness 1 as well. We can try maybe one more attempt here.
Got it.
Hence, well, we lucked out and got it. We can unlock the security gate here. So that was a novice terminal, and I don't have any investment in computer hacking or science or anything like that, but I was able to hack it, so it's only higher tiers that you essentially need to invest in perks to be able to unlock. You can see the magnifying glass next to the duct tape there. That's actually one of the items I've tagged to look for, so I'll be able to use that for some crafting soon.
This is bullshit.
We can hear a few raiders in there. I should probably get back to sneaking. So I think that terminal unlocked the security gate just here. Maybe we can see what we can do here. Fusion core. Well, I think we've powered down the building. I'm a little handsy. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but maybe this will allow us to more easily sneak through the building. But who knows? That fusion core is probably quite valuable, so we'll take that with us. Alright, let's see if we can sneak up here. Looks like it's onto emergency power now, maybe? Okay, I heard some raider voices just in here. Yep, there's one. Okay, is there any other ones? Only that one I can see. He spotted us, so I'm gonna have to take him out. Alright, take some cover behind the pole here. Missing some shots. We might want to have to use some V.A.T.S potentially. Now he's completely behind cover, so we could wait, or I think we're going to need to reposition essentially here. Wait, no, we have an opportunity. Let's target the torso. Let's go for it. All right, let's do it. Have a shot at it. We reload in there as well, but not going to be quite enough. Let's try and pick our shot here. There we go, success. This thing's quite powerful. It is one-shotting them once we actually have it fully charged up like that. We have actually leveled as well, so we can go ahead and pick our new perk. Pressing T there, we're able to select the next perk. So we took 1 point in lockpicking, which is going to allow us to uncover some more things potentially. I think I will next take a point in gun nut here, which allows us to craft higher level gun mods as well. So we can go ahead and accept that. And enter just there. And Alt shows us some of the higher ranks, which looks like each one of these essentially just allows you to craft more powerful mods. There doesn't seem to be any other bonuses there, really. Might take the pipe auto pistol for a bit of a spin if there's any remaining raiders for us to take out. So I think we're gonna have to head upstairs. We came from in there, I believe. Yeah, let's head upstairs from here. Looks like we have a switchblade and some chems in there, and we'll take this guy's stuff as well. Take it all! It's all gonna be useful for crafting. I feel like I'm gonna be much more of a hoarder in Fallout 4 than I was in previous Fallout titles, because you know, a lot of the stuff I was just like, alright, it's junk, I'm not gonna be able to use it really, I'm probably not gonna engage with that too much, but now I'm like, I want to craft everything. So it seems like I kind of want to take everything. Maybe some stuff like Nuka-Cola bottles and stuff I don't need to take. I do have, it looks like, how much carry weight? 159 out of 230, so I'm already pushing my maximum carry weight, and, you know, we've only just started, so the things could be looking concerning. I can see investing in strength being an attractive option for sure.
I'm telling you, man, let's just get the hell out of here. We got no reason to hang around and get shot. Stop being such a fucking pansy.
Alrighty, I can hear some more raiders in here. Let's see if we can sneak up and maybe get a jump on them with that auto pistol. Here they are. Whoa, the recoil on that thing is huge. This thing's got some serious recoil. Good for close quarters maybe, but not so good at range. Looks like our dog's kind of handling it pretty well. He's grabbed onto his leg just there and held him still for me, which does an excellent job of distracting him. Take some leathers there as well. I'm gonna test for you guys here whether some of these things explode. Looks like that doesn't explode, at least not with one shot. Looks like we can activate and read some of these notes here. Let's take the chem cooler and a double bag, which has a short pipe revolver rifle. So that's a pipe pistol that's been modified into a rifle, or maybe it was based as a rifle, with a revolver setting, but also let's have a closer look at it. This thing has got a lot going on. Short pipe revolver rifle. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to favorite this so we can give it a bit of a test. I'll try and test as many different weapons for you guys as well. I'll just stick with the one. So 6 shots. It is indeed a rifle. Got a bit of a reload kind of after each shot. Looks like it could be pretty powerful though. Look at the caliber of ammunition on it. It looks huge. So I believe this is something that you could build off of. You could build a pistol, a pipe pistol, into something like this, I believe, by modifying all of the various different parts. So this is like heavily modified version of the pipe pistol, if I understand the weapon crafting system correctly. Let's take it for a bit of a spin if there's any remaining raiders.
I'm coming in there, and I'm gonna skin every last one of you! Come on, man, they ain't going nowhere. We got other shit to deal with. You hear that? I gotta go take a little walk, but I'll be back, and you'll be dead.
Yuka Cherry. Looks like they're trying to break into a room, but they might be turning around now. Let's see if we can get the jump on them, maybe, if they're heading out here. If I can line up a decent shot with my pipe rifle here. Let's have a look. There he is. Looks like it does some decent damage. Oh, very, very nice. Kicking my dog. Wow. That sound of the dog whining when it gets kicked. Are you gonna make me form an emotional attachment here, game? It might well. Let's see what we can take off these guys. Stim packs. Welded Raider chest piece. Looks like a, I believe we're using a leather chest piece at the moment. We could probably use that, probably heavier. Is this, is he a Raider? No, okay, no, these guys are friendly. Good thing I moved a little closer before shooting.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
God damn it.
Minutemen? So now I'm traveling backward in time.
Protect the people at a minute's notice. That was the idea. So I joined up, wanted to make a difference. And I did, but things fell apart. Now it looks like I'm the last Minuteman left standing.
Who are these people?
Just folks looking for a new home. A fresh start. I've been with them since Quincy. Lexington looked good for a while, but the ghouls drove us out of there. A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5. It's just me, the Longs, Marcy and June. That's old Mama Murphy on the couch. And this here is Sturgis.
Hey. Sounds like they're having a particularly hard time with some ghouls.
Ghouls? What are ghouls?
Wow. You really aren't from around here, are you? Ghouls are irradiated people. Most are just like you and me. They look pretty messed up and live for a long time, but they're still just people. The ones I'm talking about are different. The radiations rotted their brains, made them feral. They'll rip you apart just as soon as look at you. Anyway, we figured Concord would be a safe place to settle. Those raiders proved us wrong. But, well, we do have one idea.
I love that our character is, you know, essentially new to all of this, so things like ghouls and stuff is not just part of the course, not just normal. Quite shocking, really.
Will it be enough to stop those maniacs?
Sturgis, tell her.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school, pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, looks like one of its passengers left behind a seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full suit of cherry T-45 power armor. Military issue.
Sounds like we might get access to power armor really early on in the game.
What makes that power armor so special?
A West-Tech internalized servo system, that's what. Inside that baby, super is the new normal. You'll be stronger, tougher, resistant to rads, and get the suit. You can rip the minigun right off the vertibird. Do that, and those raiders get an express ticket to hell. You dig?
Sounds like we've got some fun moments heading our way.
And I can use the minigun like a rifle.
Don't see why not. It'll have a manual trigger. Just aim it at the bad guys and do the old spray and pray. Now, as for the armor, it's out of juice. Probably has been for 100 years. It can be powered up again, but we're a bit stuck.
I'll help if I can.
What you'll need is an old pre-war FC, a standardized fusion core, your high-grade, long-term nuclear battery used by the military and some companies way back when. And we know right where to find one.
But we can't get to the damn thing. It's down in the basement, locked behind a security gate. Look, I fix stuff. I tinker. Bypassing security ain't exactly my forte. You could give it a shot.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Actually, I already grabbed the fusion core. We're set.
Well, all right. Maybe our luck's finally turning around. Once you jack the core into the power armor and grab that minigun, those raiders will know they picked the wrong fight. Good luck.
Well, we certainly know how to display some initiative, so we already have the fusion core, and it looks like we're going to be able to experience the new and improved power armor in just a moment here, so that's pretty exciting stuff. So now we have to make our way to the roof to actually check out the power armor, it looks like. Might check out the magazines here and see how they work. You've collected an issue of Robco Fun. Includes the Atomic Command holotape game. Huh. It actually comes with a game. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's take it. I don't know if the magazine itself does anything. In previous games, magazines have done various things from improving stats permanently to improving them temporarily. Let's have a look if we can find it. Looks like the magazine has a bit of value. We can read it. Looks like if I can just move the pages, maybe? No, I don't think we can actually read it. I think we can just look at the title. Oh, that's a shame. It would be cute if they had actual little comics you could read inside. That would be awesome. So, it looks like, as far as I can tell at least, that magazines don't have any actual impact.
There's something coming. And it's angry.
Magazine did come with a game though, which is awesome. And, hello! What have we got here? Perception Bobblehead. Well, there you go, folks. That confirms it looks like Bobbleheads will be able to affect special stats.
There we go.
Perception permanently increased by 1. So this is something we're a bit unsure about, whether Bobbleheads would increase would increase your core special stats, and it looks like they do again. A return from Fallout 3. Only through observation will you perceive weakness. So we can have a look at him. He's a cute little dude. He looks very perceptive. Excellent. I'll definitely be taking that. Hopefully there's somewhere we can put those on display at, I believe from one of the trailers it actually showed that, so there should well be a way we can display those in our core hideout. So I think we can probably take this route here up to the roof potentially. It's a bit dark in here, so we can hold tab to turn on our Pip Boy flashlight essentially. Take some pre-war money. I think this place should be free of raiders, but there's probably gonna be some raiders outside. Here we go. There it is. What a beast. Looks like it actually has, it's basically segmented down into parts, so we could potentially strip this particular power armor for the parts, so maybe we can find other power armors in the future that allow us to strip the parts and take them back to use on our existing power armor. But for now though, we have business to attend to. Excellent, let's enter it. I love how the power armor in Fallout 4 is a much more physical, real thing, an actual machine that you step inside of, not just clothing that you wear. Now you'll notice that our UI has changed completely. We have a completely new set of information display, as well as, you know, up on the top left there, or the mid left, we have a bit of an indication that we potentially have taken some damage. So looks like our left arm and right leg are already a bit damaged. So let's actually take a look, and we can have a look at the movement animations of the power armor. That's actually quite smooth. The way it turns around is quite real looking, not so awkward. There's a bit of a turning time on it as well. So I understand the power armor is going to be a bit slower than walking around without the power armor, but we will be a lot stronger. Now it should... Oh, we actually have a completely different Pip Boy as well. No, we're not using our Pip Boy. We're actually using an internal heads-up display for the menus as well, which is an excellent touch. I love that. So let's have a look here, and we can probably see perhaps some of the status of maybe of the armor, potentially. We can see that our strength has gone to an 11. Wow, we turned it up to an 11. So, looks like you probably do some pretty serious melee damage when in the power armor. And able to carry a lot more as well. So it might be a good way to do some like larger scavenging runs potentially. Let's take this thing. It wasn't like a ripping off animation like I thought they would have been from some of the trailers before. Looks like there's a bit of a wind-up time on the minigun. But I think this thing's gonna do some serious damage. Wow! That is huge. The spread on it is massive. It's so inaccurate. But we're just putting out so many bullets. Oh my god, that's huge. Looks like the minigun might overheat at some point. It's pretty massive there. Yeah, it's definitely overheated. Look at it, it's glowing red hot. That's awesome. Let's line that thing up and take him down. Not a problem. Not a problem. Look at the, I think there'd probably be a little more than just that. It looks like they disappear after a while, but there is the casings, or the shells hitting the ground there. Let's drop down. That's awesome. This thing is gonna be beastly. Alright, let's go hunt down some raiders, I think. So let me see if you can interact with things as normally. Yeah, it looks like you can essentially pick up and carry things around and interact with the environment just as you normally would. Okay, looks like there's a raider hiding behind here. Let's go try melee attacking him. Have a look at the melee attacks on this thing. Oh my lord. That is something else. Alright, where are these raiders hiding out? Looks like there's some in the building there. Let's see if we can enter the building without any problems. Yep, here he is. Let's wind this sucker up. There we go. That'll do the trick. So, I wonder if we can potentially equip other weapons instead of just the minigun. So, let's have a look what it happens if I equip, like, for example, just the pipe pistol. Yeah, it looks like you can use regular weapons. I don't know where the minigun has gone. Hopefully I didn't lose it. Maybe I'm actually carrying it in my... Yep, it's actually a weapon that I'm able to carry around in my inventory. Excellent. I think that we probably wouldn't be able to use it when we're not in the power armor, though. I actually fell through the floor. I mean, that's not that surprising. What is going on out here? A massive Deathclaw. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can retreat here and pull back. Raiders, help! Looks like the minigun's making short work of this. I have no doubt that we would have a much harder time dealing with the Deathclaw without the minigun and without the power armor. Pretty good way to first encounter something as terrifying as a Deathclaw in the actual power armor. It allows the game to introduce something much more difficult and terrifying. Oh, I love the way he picks you up. Health is low. Alright, we've taken a fair bit of damage here. Oh, actually taken out! Alright, so the power arm doesn't make you immune to damage, right? A Deathclaw is still deadly. Good to know, good to know. Quite the good introduction there. Okay, so here we are back at the quick save right when we first stepped inside of the inside of the power armor. We'll have to be a little more careful now. I maybe got a little bit carried away, guys. Now, something I want to test is that my HP meter here is not full. So I'm wondering if that's like something we heal with a stim pack or what. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like you can see the healing over time effect there. So stim packs in general in Fallout 4 now are heal over time. It's just a different HP gauge essentially. So I had taken a bit of damage earlier. Okay, let's go back in first person view and see if we can do this a little more professionally this time around. Last time was not my finest moment, I would say. Alright, the raider on the roof has been taken out. Let's take out some of these guys. And then we'll move down and we'll be prepared for the Deathclaw this time. Might not be a bad idea to maybe take some high ground when he appears. But we'll get the jump on the Deathclaw this time, rather than the other way around perhaps. Let's take out some of these raiders. I have to back off, we can't kind of just hold it full auto the entire time. We can zoom in, which gives us a bit more accuracy. Crouching might help a little bit as well. Yeah, that definitely improves our accuracy, but looks like we needed to reload there. Let's take down Gristle, which I believe is this bandit leader just here. So we don't take much damage, and I think we have very high damage resistance. That car might explode. Well, let's just back it up a little bit here. Yep! Everything in Fallout is nuclear powered, so... things like cars and stuff exploding are definitely threatening. Let's just go ahead and blow this thing up, shall we? Finish that raider off there. See if we can take him out. We have a huge amount of ammo. I don't know if we have a limited amount of ammo on this minigun or not. I can see 150 out of 300 in the bottom right there. Yeah, we can manually reload as well. Love how much that barrel heats up. Alright. So you can sprint in the power armor. I definitely do feel a bit slower. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's try and take him out here. I think I might unleash on him a bit here and maybe use some V.A.T.S. Alright. Let's take some shots at the head there. Let's see if we can get that to happen. Little burst fire there in V.A.T.S. Oh man. Okay, where is he? Here he is. Dogmeat, get out of there! I don't think you want to be here. We're fully out of ammo. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have been so loose with the ammo usage against the raiders. I didn't realize we were going to run out so much. Alright, let's get out another weapon then. What are we going to use against this thing? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Do we have enough shotgun shells? How much? We have 10. Okay, let's use some shotgun against this thing. Oh, we've taken a bit of damage. Dogmeat, no! Deathclaws are terrifying in this. Like, they've done a really good job of making them scarier than ever. Alright, Dogmeat, you're just gonna have to chill over there. Looks like the Deathclaw's gonna be going for some of the raiders. I don't know if you can get inside here. Yeah, definitely be distracted by the raiders. That would be very good. Take some shots at him here. Maybe a grenade might not be a bad idea. Backing it up, backing it up. Good, he's too big to get inside. Thankfully, we're small enough. Let me see if I can get onto the second floor here, might be helpful. I'm fully out of ammo on the shotgun. We'll take out the heavy 10mm pistol here. Whoa, what's going on over there? Alright, looks like the Deathclaw's gone, but we still have a bunch of raiders to deal with, so... let's finish them off here. Oh, they're throwing Molotov cocktails. Alright, let's see if I can throw a grenade out here. Out you go. Alright, we're taking a lot of damage here. I'm going to need to back it up. Looks like the grenade did some work there. Alright, we'll take a stim pack here. Now, I believe we actually have stim packs on 0. There we go. So we can take one of those and get that heal over time effect. The heal over time effect of stim packs now means that you're going to have to be a little more strategic with them and use them before you take too much damage. You can't just be invulnerable by taking a bunch of stim packs in your menu, essentially, having them heal you up. So it's a bit closer to the hardcore setting from Fallout New Vegas. There we go. Well, that was intense. How is Dogmeat going? Where is Dogmeat? He might have been up in the building. He should come down now. Alright, we'll take some of these things. I'm going to clean up this area of raider items, and then we'll go talk to Preston. Looks like we can take a few things up the Deathclaw as well. Deathclaw meat and Deathclaw hand. Maybe used for crafting a melee weapon like it was in some of the previous Fallouts. Now, Gristle, the bandit leader, or the raider leader, has a Corvega storage key, which we might be able to find out what that goes to a little later on, maybe. Now, he has a, looks like he has a modified raider left arm, so just like you can modify weapons, you can actually modify some of the armor pieces too, so pocketed maybe gives you more carry weight or something. Let's have a look. So it looks like it has pretty good damage resistance, and we can definitely go ahead and equip that, but not sure what the pocketed does. Looks like we need to actually exit the power armor before we can go ahead and equip that. So it might not be a bad idea maybe to take the power armor over to over here. Let's test whether you can indeed go indoors with the power armor. I'm actually kind of curious about that as well. We'll head inside the main building over here. A bit of a look at the sprinting animation of the power armor. There's a very kind of like satisfying heavy thud to it as well, so you'll notice that I am a little exposed in some of the pieces as well. It's you know, it's quite likely that some of these pieces we can improve and will be much more protective than the pieces we're wearing now. Like it's not a full suit of armor, right? Some of my skin is actually exposed. Looks like we can indeed head inside in the power armor, so even though it's become much more like a vehicle, like an actual machine, it's not just limited to being used outdoors.
You okay? I'm fine, Preston. Quit fussing.
Let's talk to Preston here.
That was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
You guys gonna be okay now?
Yeah, for a while anyway. We can at least move some. Listen, when we first met, you asked about the Minutemen. One thing you should know about us, we help out our friends. So here, for everything you've done, thank you.
Looks like the text display bugged out there. Something I noticed though is my character's voice is like radio, like augmented because of the helmet. That's awesome.
I'll take what I can get.
Spoken like a true merc. Well, if you ever feel like fighting for something other than yourself, you should meet up with us in Sanctuary. I could use someone like you. Someone who can get things done.
What would I need to do?
You'd need to stay strong like you've been. 'Cause there's more to your destiny. I've seen it. And I know your pain.
Mama Murphy is a little creepy.
My destiny? What do you mean?
You're a woman out of time, out of hope. But all is not lost. I can feel your son's energy. He's alive.
Revelations! I think we figured that, though.
Where is my son? Where is Sean?
Oh, I wish I knew, kid. I really do. But it's not like I can see your son. I can just feel his life force, his energy. He's out there. And even I don't need the sight to tell you where you should start looking. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Diamond City. The biggest settlement around.
Diamond City.
What's in Diamond City? Is Sean there?
Look, kid, I'm tired now. Maybe you'll bring me some chems later. The sight will paint a clearer picture.
Oh, Mama Murphy, we talked about this. That junk. It's gonna kill you.
Shush, Preston. We're all gonna die eventually. We're gonna need the sight. And our new friend here, she's gonna need it too. Now let's get going. Sanctuary awaits.
All right, folks. Thanks to our friend here, it's safe to move out. We're heading for that place Mama Murphy knows about. Sanctuary. It's not far.
She knows about it? You mean she had one of her visions while she was stoned out of her gourd? And now you want us to just head out on another wild goose chase based on no better plan than Mama Murphy saw it?
It can hardly turn out any worse than...
Everybody just take it easy. We're all in this together, right? So Marcy, you got a better idea of what we should do next? Anybody? Well then, Sanctuary it is. Let's just hope it lives up to its name.
I love how much a lot of the conversations are occurring with people around us, just around us, while we are able to do whatever we want. We could essentially just leave right now and let them have their conversation. We don't need to be here, but at the same time you can hang around and, you know, check out some things and potentially listen if you want to kind of get some extra information just by, like overhearing what other people are doing. Now, what I've actually noticed now is in the middle left of the screen, the left arm and right leg are actually blanked out. So that's probably what's happened and why we can see ourselves in those, because they're actually basically fully destroyed. So they're barely working now. So that explains kind of why we're a bit more exposed, just because that damage we took to those sections of the power armor. So we might need to repair those with some other power armor pieces, or I'm not sure yet. I guess we'll see. So you can see in the bottom kind of middle right the core rating there as well. So that's an energy of our current power armor. So that will run out eventually. So we're only going to be able to take this, you know, a certain amount of distance before we're going to need another fusion core. And I don't yet know how common or rare those are.
Hey there.
We need to keep moving.
So it looks like we're going to be moving out as a team now. We could potentially make our own way there, or we could follow Preston as well if we want to potentially a bit of assistance. I don't know what just happened there. Wait, I think, oh, I see. Power armor's pretty basely. We've just kicked our way through a sandbag wall. Interesting
First time
stuff.
I've seen one of these things up close. I'm very glad it's already dead.
Kicking sandbag walls is more fun than I could have predicted. Okay, so we now have the option of following Preston Garvey back to Sanctuary, which is actually what the world has renamed our hometown of. You can see Vault 111 just there and Sanctuary back there. So that suggests to me that those guys are going to go back and form the first sort of settlement that we can start to control as the part of the settlement system. They'll be the first, I guess, 5 settlement people that we can maybe start expanding upon, breeding and setting up trade routes and things like that. So we might be able to set up kind of like some caravans between Sanctuary and maybe the Red Rocket truck stop based on the number and the happiness meter just there. It seems like that would be the case. Whereas Concord, I notice, doesn't have that. So it seems like there might be some preset points. I don't yet know whether you'll be able to set up additional ones in addition to that as well, like, you know, just in random places, but I guess we may well find out. We have 2 quests now, which we can join Preston Garvey back in Sanctuary, so we can go back and do that later, and also to head south to Diamond City. Now, Diamond City is a pretty good ways to the south from the looks of things. There it is. So we have a bit of traveling to do. So I think what we'll do is we'll take our power armor kind of as far as we can get it, and when it runs out of power, we'll just have to see what happens as far as running out of power. You know, whether we can just kind of leave it there and get another fusion core from somewhere else, bring it back and repower up the armor, and then kind of retrieve it. I'm a bit worried that someone might be able to come along and take it or strip it of parts or something like that, but so far it seems okay. Looks like I need to dump some things, so I'll go clear some weight out and then we'll get on the road. So let's head outwards towards the south. I think we can follow this road down and around. And we have a pretty good trek, so I'm guessing this is gonna be a good chance for us to sort of see how the game presents random encounters, right? As you some of the most interesting things happen in the Fallout series as you're just kind of traveling through the Wasteland, trying to find new locations. When you're fast traveling around the place, you don't tend to get as many of those kind of like random moments, different caravans meeting each other. We have a caravan up here, in fact, and running into some of those kind of like pre-scripted encounters and some of those randomized encounters, as well as finding kind of like extra little interesting locations. So this should be a good chance for us to experience some of the Wasteland in its like purest sense. So first up, we have a looks like a Trash Can Carla here, a wandering trader.
So
let's go and have a talk to her here.
Looking to trade, rob me, or just ask directions to Diamond City?
Well, now that you mention it, let's maybe test this old threatening out and see how this goes.
Your money, all of it, now.
This ain't my first mugging, and I'm just gonna say it. You're not that scary. Why don't you run along?
So what I actually understand is that here in Fallout 4, this is actually a randomized chance. I know that because I've actually ran into Trash Can Carla before and talked to her, and I was able to successfully persuade her to hand over 50 caps with the same, with the same character stats and everything. So I think there's a random chance of a lot of these things happening, which is, I don't know, it's a thing used by a lot of RPGs, but it's also the sort of thing that really pushes people into save scumming. Save scumming where you save and then attempt a persuasion check and then reload if it doesn't go your way. And obviously that's completely optional, but it's kind of nice when the game kind of allows for less of that. But, it's, as I said, it's a completely optional thing, so you can kind of just define your own rules as to whether you save scum for persuasion checks and things like that. So I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that.
Robber. You're gonna have to shoot me, because I ain't giving you shit.
So I noticed that, no, I didn't really see any like karma pop-ups or faction reputation pop-ups or anything like that. Looks like we have a feral ghoul up here, which I like when outcomes of bad things that you do are more like related to, hey, that character's probably not going to trade with us in the future. That ghoul just like fell over as he dived. That was awesome. There we go, took him out. Shot his arm off and he's like absolutely pouring out blood. Let's take those rounds. And he's got a plastic fork, which I might just leave there. So it seems like she's not willing to talk to us now that we attempted to rob her, whereas before we could have maybe asked her for directions and traded with her and things like that. So we lost an opportunity, which is kind of like the sort of, the sort of penalty that I like for taking a certain route. I like it when the game rewards you or punishes you in that sort of way. What is actually going on up here? There's a bit of a fight going on. Looks like a diner or something. And glowing one. Oh, nasty. Those are usually very powerful enemies, so I feel like that could be... I think these raiders are probably going to die. These are actually appear to be named people. Let's see if we can take out the glowing one. This could be really bad, guys. Alright, we'll go for some shots at it there. 10mm pistol, not doing much damage at all. Not doing much damage. Alright, Dogmeat, do your best. I think we might need to change weapons here. Let's see what else we have. We don't have any more bullets for the minigun, so we can't do anything with that. We could try to go for some melee, the tire iron. Let's see how things go. This thing might be really nasty though. Whoa, hello. Damn, he's super nasty. I'm gonna pop a stim pack there. Let's try and move out of the way. He's irradiating us as well. We're doing a decent amount of damage with our melee attacks thanks to the extra strength of our power armor. Let's do some V.A.T.S melee here, so I can get a couple hits. Yeah, decent, but, it's not enough. I noticed our crit meter was filled. I've heard a little bit about the crit system, but I haven't actually tested it yet. I'm gonna need another stim pack there. Back off a little bit while that stim pack kicks in. See if we can go for some timed blocks, maybe. I think I blocked that one there, which gave us a second to sort of get an attack back. Alright, we can finish him off here. Well, that was a pretty intense encounter. It looks like there's a chance of running into some pretty nasty high-level enemies there. We can actually collect some irradiated blood. I guess a hairbrush, but I don't think I will. So, our power armor fusion core is running very low. It's not going to last us much longer. I'm pretty glad we had it for that glowing one, though, because it actually... The power armor increases our radiation resistance and damage resistance by a huge amount, so... That was actually probably very helpful for what we just kind of ran into there. Bayoneted pipe pistol for bonus melee damage. We have a few weapons kind of around now. Let me see if I can get some of these guys kind of on hotkeys so we can change between them a little more easily. So, I think one of them might have died.
Whoa, easy there, Miss Power Armor. This doesn't involve you.
Okay, they actually recognize that we're in power armor, which I quite like. We can try and persuade him to lower his gun. Let's try.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons, all right? Just don't do anything crazy.
Alrighty, sir. Oh, I can demand money off him now. It seems like our chances of that might be a little... let's find out what's going on.
What's going on here?
That's a simple business dispute, got it? Trudy's sitting on a pile of goods that she owes me. I tried reasoning with her, but it looks like I gotta take what's mine by force. Want to make some easy money? Help me out. I could use another gun. Or maybe you think you can talk some sense into her.
Let's see if I can ask him for some money for this.
If I help, I expect to get paid.
I'm not here to haggle. You'll get whatever I feel like giving you. Got it?
He's feeling pretty ballsy for a man talking to someone in power armor. Powder armor?
Who's Trudy?
See that diner right in front of us? Trudy owns the place. She's converted it into a small shop. I sell her chems, she gives me caps and parts I need. And when her son Patrick had his 18th birthday, I might have sold him some jet. Then some more. Then a lot more. Now he's in debt.
Got the son addicted. So our character doesn't even know what jet is, so it seems like we'd want to ask about that.
Jet? What's jet?
That's my top seller. Gives you a high like you wouldn't believe. My customers swear it makes them faster. Always take a huff before a fight. I guess Patrick was looking to get from under his mama's skirt and be like the tough guys. So, he bought some. And once you're on it, why stop? Now I've sold that boy a lot of my jet, and I expect someone to make good on his promises that I get paid.
You're a scumbag. Sounds like you're both in the wrong here.
Looks to me like they shouldn't have bought that jet, and you shouldn't have sold it to them.
Yeah, well, hindsight's a bitch. And I'm holding the leash. Now you gonna help us out, or what?
I kind of like this guy. Alright, we'll talk to Trudy.
I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work this out.
I appreciate it. If things go sideways, we'll back you up.
I wonder how aggressive Trudy is exactly. Oh, she just looks like a nice old lady. I really want to get into a a fight with her. Let's have a look here. That looks like her son.
Hey, I saw you in that poison cellar talking. Well, he ain't getting his money. Period.
See if we can end this peacefully.
Look, you owe them money. If you just pay them, then this will be over. Everyone walks away without getting hurt.
I got a better idea. You take care of Wolfgang. I'll pay you 100 caps to put a bullet between his eyes.
Interesting. So when an option comes up, ask for money, right? She already offered us money. I believe what that means is we're kind of like trying to use our persuasion to try and get more money, essentially. So let's see what we can do.
Wolfgang and I had a deal. If I'm gonna back out on it, I'll need more.
I'm not playing this game, Scaver. 100 caps or nothing.
Well, let's ask her. Why should we help her?
And why should I help you?
Look, this place might not look it, but caravans come through here, okay? I have supplies. You help me, we can trade for whatever you need.
Help the drug dealer or help the supply seller? That seems kind of tempting.
All right, Trudy. I'll get rid of him.
Thank you. I'll back you up from here.
She might be able to help us. Well, they're not happy. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I've got my auto pistol out. You can see I've taken a lot of radiation damage too, actually. Wow, I'm a terrible shot, guys. I'm terrible.
So that's it, huh?
Oh my god, there's so much recoil on this. Alright, let's get up closer to him. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what this needs? A bit of this. That'll do the trick. Dogmeat, get out of there. Oh, took him out. Let's take Simone out too. Oh, splattered. Well, that was fairly effective. The Molotov cocktails, nice. Okay, Feral Ghoul, Subway token. I don't know if we'll need that. Bottle caps, looks like he had a few bottle caps on him. Pipe Revolver Pistol, which could be nice. Boiled leather left leg, that could be a little stronger than some of the other leathers we're wearing. We might want some of that once our power armor runs out of power very soon, actually. Now, where was, that'll be Simone just there, yep. Short pipe bolt action rifle. Metal right arm, let's take that. I've gotten quite a good, like, there's been a really good variety and selection of different armor and so many different weapons now because of the weapon variation system, like, rather than just being like hunting rifle, hunting rifle, hunting rifle, there's like so many different variants because of that. So she owns this. It's the first time I've seen this. This would be stealing, so if I was to take this now, she would become hostile to me most likely, or chew me out. So we can potentially steal this if we can sneak and not have her notice, but I think the chances of that don't seem so great. Let's talk to her and see if we can get paid now.
Hi. I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you. Now, if you ever need to trade, my shop's open.
So, are you gonna be okay?
You got things covered from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take my son a while to get off the chems, but we'll make it. We always do. Now, let's get back to business. You need anything for the road?
Well, yeah, let's barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A little bit of everything.
That was a weird answer. So, here's our first time kind of looking at the bartering system now. Now, we have options. We can keep things that we have to try and kind of salvage and use in crafting, which I do really like the crafting system. But we can also try and sell them for caps and then buy things we want instead. So, it might be a good idea to see what she actually has. Things like ammo and things like that could be very helpful. Army fatigues, an antique globe. You can see the parts in the barter system as well, what they use. So if we're looking for some cork, then we're like, hey, maybe I can salvage some cork from this. So looks like there's a bunch of things like cement and fertilizer and stuff, which are probably used in the settlement system. We need some rubber for one of the things I wanted to craft. I believe it was the insulation, maybe, for armor. It looks like we can salvage that from a basketball. So we could just buy that basketball, right? So might as well. Blast Radius board game. Hey, that actually has nuclear material in it. Which, that's interesting, so there's actually some value to that, potentially. Some bobby pins, what else has she got? She got a lot of random stuff. Economy Wonder Glue, here we go. It's actually pretty expensive, I think I might leave that one for now. Some flares, here we go, General Chaos's Revenge. Hello, look at that thing! Can we inspect it? We can inspect it from here. Wow, deals 50% more damage against robots. So this is the first unique weapon we've seen then. A unique melee weapon, kind of like a sword. It's got a serrated blade as the mod on it, it seems like as well. It does a lot of damage. We could even potentially buy this here. So we might not have had access to this had we not helped the shopkeeper here. I wonder if we had have helped the drug dealer, whether he might have had something different potentially. So that costs 2,200 caps. I have 349, so we're not going to be buying that anytime soon, guys, I'm sorry to say. Let's see what else she has as well. Let's have a bit of a scout through here real quick. A few things, some sunglasses, lots of different kind of like basic weapons and stuff that we've already seen. We can salvage some rubber from the spatula potentially, but I think we're okay now. Submachine gun, that one takes .45 ammo there, so that's a different one we haven't seen yet. Tactical pipe pistol, that's with a scope. Scoped pipe pistol, cool. We could potentially take that and modify it by adding like longer barrel and things like that to turn it into a rifle instead. Looks like there's not much else that I really want here. A bunch of random things that we could potentially, use in crafting and such, but nothing that I really desire too strongly just yet. I might have a quick browse through and see if there's some things I might want to sell just to offload some weight and get a little bit of cash as well. Wow, cigarettes have asbestos in them. Jeez. Wow, that's something else, that is. So I found myself in a bit of an interesting situation here where I don't want to sell anything because I want to salvage everything for crafting. That kind of creates a bit of an interesting conundrum, and that's a good thing, I think, because it means that you want to, you know, more strongly consider the routes you take, and it's a bit more strategy to, you know, you're not just clearing out a room, taking everything, and just dumping it on a vendor for as many caps as possible. You can certainly do that, but you now have a bit more options in how you approach everything in the game, which I really quite like. So I don't really want to sell much here. Alrighty, I feel like we're done here for now then. Oh man, she might want to clean up her diner a little bit. There's just leaving skeletons rotting in the booths. Let's see if we can say hello to Patrick. We've killed his dealer now, so he's gonna have a hard time.
Excuse me.
Never take a hit at Jet again, I swear.
Seems like he's changed his ways then. Alright. Well, off I go. Having done a good deed, I march off into the Wasteland. Feeling good about myself. So, the Drumlin Diner. We can come back here if we want a cool melee weapon at some point. I like it. Let's go check out this truck over here. I notice we can potentially get inside that and have a look in there. What have we got here? Oh, some handily placed cartons for us to get up in here. Cigarette machines, Edotronic, anything in there? Not that I can see. Well, it seems to be empty. Just kind of like bringing some machines to the diner before the bombs went off or something, maybe. I see a blood bug, but it seems to already be dead. Yep. Alrighty then. So, there's going to be so many distractions on our way south, guys. I think we might check out a few more things and then maybe head up to the settlement and see what's happened there now that the settlers have moved in. Maybe that'll be once our power armor actually runs out. We can see what's going on up there then. Let's have a look at what's going on in this house, shall we? Oh, wild mongrel. Take it out! The recoil on this pipe pistol is so insane. It's so hard to control. What a mess. It does alright damage, but yeah, it's just so difficult to actually control. Chews through the ammo too pretty inefficiently. Go, Dogmeat, get him! Love how he grabs him and like pins him to the ground. That's so cool. Oh, looks like this raider didn't do so well. What do we got here? Yeah, we'll take some stuff off him. Oh, Dogmeat, I'm sorry! I mistook you! I'm sorry I shot you in the face. Please don't hate me. Tempered Raider left arm. So tempered would be like one of the upgrades that you can potentially do to armor, just increasing the defensive properties, I'd say. Couple stim packs. Notice none of these kind of taps and things like that are actually hooked up at the moment, which means that water seems a little hard to come by. It's not just kind of everywhere. And the water sources you do find easily seem to be irradiated as well. Looks like another trailer truck just here, a little further down the road. It is locked. Too difficult for us to unlock at the moment, so lots of things that we can potentially come back to once we have improved our skills enough. Let's see if we can head further down this road then. Looks like the train is derailed here. We might want to kind of just be a little cautious around here though, see. There's nothing like camping out on the other side, maybe? We could see if any of the trains... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's one we can potentially get inside of. Looks like our power armor is pretty mangled now. You can see the health of the individual components of the power arm on the left there, and some of it's getting pretty low. I noticed that they are in my inventory, and you can potentially repair them later. So they have their own kind of like health, essentially. So it might be something we have to work on once we get back to town, maybe. Oh, dog found something. What did you find? What's he barking at? Is it this? No, it's just a rock. He seems to be pointing at something. What did you find? Do we follow him? Is that what's going to happen here? Where's he leading us? I'm not sure how this kind of like system works where he like points us in the direction of things. Where did he even go? He's like whining, but I don't know where he's ran off to now. Where did you go, dog? What did you find? You need to be a little more descriptive. Use your words. Well, alright, he might have been warning us about this up here, it looks like. Alright, those look like nasty dogs. Let's see if we can take them out here. Wild mongrel. We got a decent hit on there. Got one of them. And there's a couple more here. Alright. Whoop. Got him. There we go. Alright, where's the other one? Got him. I love that having the melee attack on the weapons now is a really nice addition. Makes combat feel much more, much more real. Okay, what do we got? Some drugs in there, and we have an advanced terminal. Yeah, that's, looks like that's probably locking. Oh, hello! Some power armor that was in transport, so potentially later we can, once we have high enough science skill, we can hack into that and raid that power armor for some additional pieces. Awesome. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's in a little better. No, some of the pieces are in better nick than what I had, and it does seem to have a fusion core as well. So it seems like maybe you can pilot like multiple different power armors. You don't have to just have just the one. Cool. All right. A nice point of interest there. It'd be nice if you could kind of like leave little notes on your map, but I don't believe that's possible. Nice thing for modders to add potentially if you're watching this, modders. Okay, let's head further south down the road. We'll have a few more points of interest, and then we'll head back to our settlement and see what's going on over there. It feels like there's a lot going on. Like there's buildings, crumbled things everywhere, trees and cars, and it's just in general a lot more busy than previous Fallout titles, which I'm quite liking. It just feels like there's a whole lot more going on. Let's, for example, check out this building here. It seems like there might be something in here. Somehow this staircase is still standing, but not much of the rest of the building is. Well, it might have been repaired because something has been added here. Let's actually sneak, because we actually have a very good vantage point here of a bridge. Looks like there's some fortifications on the bridge. There's a whole like power plant. Oh, that's the Corvega Facility, it looks like. We did get a key for that. I hear our dog kind of like looking a little bit at us. What's over here? Some welding goggles. Oh, hello. Hello, Rad Roach. Where'd you come from? So there's another one here. Got him. Headshotting the Rad Roaches. Not a problem. Boosting my confidence back up. So, we have some welding goggles and a hat here. Wonder if this hat has anything special about it in particular. It looks like it gives bonus intelligence, which is actually pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a hat that does that. Some 5mm rounds, and we have a toy rocket ship, which who knows what materials that could have as part of it. Alright, looks like another Rad Roach has spelled us. Sorted him out. Not a problem. Still some hostiles around somewhere nearby. So, we now have the option of potentially heading into the Corvega Facility. That might be a nice, like, larger point of interest to sort of check out. Oh, looks like Dog sorted it out before we did. I keep going to call him Dog Meat, but he's just Dog. He is just Dog. So, there's a lot going on here. It's kind of like fortified massive bridge there is really cool. Then we have the Corvega Facility, which seems quite massive as well. Don't know where the entrance to it might be. There might be... Is that someone just there? Yeah, I think I can see someone kind of leaning against it. Don't know yet whether Corvega is manned by raiders or friendly traders or who knows what. So maybe we can poke around the side here and have a look. There's actually a bunch of water here. Whoa! And it looks like our power armor just went out of power, so... That's unfortunate timing, because I was just about to swim through that water. Oh, hey dog. Just going for a swim. And I figured it was probably irradiated. Well, we're gonna have to step outside of it, I think, now, and leave it behind, because what happens once it runs out of power is it loses a lot of its effectiveness and is also painfully slow. We're kind of just like trudging along on backup power here, so... Well, I guess I'm gonna hop out of my power armor then. Uh-oh. Just as we're about to get attacked. Oh, hello, alright. Well, I think we kind of determined that it is indeed raiders. I wonder if I can use the power armor... Oh, headshot. Nice. I wonder if I can use the power armor as cover. Stand behind it. Now, we're actually over encumbered because of the amount of stuff we picked up while we had the power armor. We're getting shot at from somewhere, but I can't tell where. Where are you shooting us from? Are we getting sniped from up there, maybe? Yeah, we're carrying way too much stuff at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna dump some stuff, then we can figure out where we're getting shot from. Okay, we've freed up some space. Let's find out who's shooting at us and from where. Where? Where are you shooting us from? Alright, I think I saw the bullets hit the ground just over there. I think they're up on the bridge here. Man, we're getting sniped. Let me take cover in here maybe and figure out where these guys are coming from. It's interesting, I thought I might be able to see them on my compass, but I actually cannot, so maybe they're up at the top there. Yep, I think I can see someone up there. Man, this is going to take some accuracy to nail a shot from that distance on a target that small. Let's see if I can... I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I don't think we're going to be able to make that. Not with my aim, and not with this weapon. This weapon seems like it would be not very accurate, right? Yeah, I don't like our chances of hitting that guy just there. He's like, he can't even tell I'm shooting at him from that distance. The bullet's probably like flying off somewhere over there. Alright, well that's where we were being shot at from. So I don't know about taking on the Corvega Facility yet, guys. It might be a bit of a challenge. It might be a bit rough. Alright. So we had to leave the power armor behind. Hopefully those guys don't spot it and come and take it off us. That'd be unfortunate. Let's see, do we have the map marker now for the Corvega Facility? It looks like we don't yet, so I might want to get a little closer so that I can unlock that and then fast travel to it, because I don't think I can fast travel to the actual power armor symbol. So let's see if we can sneak up then. So I don't think they spot us from here. We might well be able to sneak up. I did get a little more kind of armor going on now as well. You might want to check out my new duds, and this is what we're looking at now. I have some a bit of a mix of things. I got some metal armor, and it's extremely fashionable. But I really love this layered armor system as well. I love kind of like the mixing and matching of parts. It does mean that there's a lot of like pieces of armor to potentially scavenge off enemies as well, which can be a good and a bad thing depending on how you look at it. Alright, we've now visited the Corvega Facility, so we can fast travel back here later if we desire. Alright. Oh, no. That's bad. Alright. Spot him. I am hopeless at noticing things that could potentially fill me with bullets. It's a bit of a problem, guys. Alright, we're able to take him out, thankfully. It looks like there's something else there. Oh, there's like a light. Let's see if we can shoot the light. We can shoot the light out. Okay, that might help. Alright, there's definitely a radar. Oh, hello! No, Dogman, get out of there! Oh god. Alright, let's take some shots at him from here. Alright, we're getting some shots on him there. Maybe I should go back to my wind-up laser rifle. That thing was pretty good. Alright, we have to pop a stim pack here. Love that animation of the stim pack there. Looks like he's throwing some more grenades. Alright, we finished him off. There's someone else just there. I saw him. Saw him duck behind cover. Yeah, the combat is, like, a lot better, I'm noticing. I don't know if you guys are noticing this too, but I'm definitely noticing that the enemies are much more dynamic. They're much more intelligent. They take cover a lot more. They're flanking. It's even though we're only playing on normal difficulty, the game seems a lot harder than previous Fallouts, which is, in my mind, a good thing, because the previous games are a bit too easy most of the time. You really had to, and like pumping up the difficulty wasn't the most satisfying boost in difficulty either, because it just made enemies bullet sponges. In this game, at least, enemies seem to be a lot more intelligent, which adds a really enjoyable type of difficulty. Alright, so you can take some shots at him there. So at least so far, this has been quite an enjoyable level of challenge. Like, I have to watch myself. Even when I was wearing power armor, I had to watch myself a bit. Oh, can we take some things out of that? Military grade circuit boards could be handy, I imagine. Alright, we don't have very good, we don't have the best kind of like indoors weapons, I don't feel. I guess we do have a shotgun. What do we got here? Alright, maybe we can take this shotgun indoors here and have a look what we can... See what we can do inside the Corvega Facility, shall we? A little bit of a detour off the main quest, but I'm sure you guys don't mind. I'm not too interested in this 4 hours of like just beelining through the main quest and like giving you guys as many spoilers as possible. That's not really the intention here. Intention is to show as much diverse gameplay as possible, and hopefully kind of detouring to some of these side quests and locations and things will sort of show you guys a lot of what the game has to offer. That's my intention here, so hopefully I do a decent job with that. And if you guys have been enjoying it, then I do hope that you are taking time to... Whoa! Subscribe! Not explode me, subscribe! So that you can check out some of my future Fallout content. that was pretty nice. So it seems like against some of these guys that are more lightly armored, the the shotgun could work pretty well. So he's got an upgraded sack hood. Leave his stuff there. Did I... Oh, I'm just getting stuck, was I? Alright, we need to take a stim pack. We're getting really hurt. I might need to take some rat away soon too, because I'm noticing the permanent radiation damage for health is taken. It's a bit of a problem. So they do have some traps in here too we need to watch out for. Alright, I feel like there's a bunch of them behind that door. We can take the extinguisher. We actually, that's one of our... I saw the magnifying glass there. Alright. I gotta watch out for traps here. What? Creepy little thing? Stop it. Well, hello. Hello! Alright, that thing's a little more heavily armored. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright. No, doggy, no! He takes some bullets. He takes some bullets. Alright, right to the face. Go for it. Very nice. Oh, that's a little gruesome. So, I need to check that execute critical system for you guys soon too. I'll see if I can do that. I think that develops as you kind of go in combat. No, dog meat. Oh, I can't help you, buddy. I'm pinned down here. Jeez. All right, we have the ability to execute a critical here. Let's see what we can do. All right, how do we do that? So I think that shot there was a crit because of the filled up crit bar. Not exactly sure how that system works just yet. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Oh my, oh man. The way they're like using the cover in this hallway, like poking out of the doorways and stuff like that is awesome. Oh! Wow, that was lucky. I think it was land behind the nuclear coal machine. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? No. Bye. See you fellas. Alright, they might try and open the door and charge me. Let's see if I can... Dog! I feel so bad. It's like sitting there limping and wounded. I'm sorry, I can't help. Alright, maybe we can help him here. Let's give him a stim pack. There you go, Doji. Get better. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can flank them maybe. Oh, there's some water here, perfect. Alright, it is radiated, but it does heal us a bit. I wonder if I can hold and drink to full health. Nope, hold on, we're getting attacked. They're coming in. Oh, doggy, yes! What a legend. Wow, wrecked him. I see you. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, I'm just useless. Alright, get him. Headshots, go for it. Space, execute critical. Oh, you actually have to, okay. Alright, so we'll take it. I'll try and, oh, I need to, okay, so once you're taking the shot, you press space to execute the critical. Alright, I'll try and show that off to you guys next time then. Okay, let's get out of here. Do this the old-fashioned way for a bit. Got him. Teamwork. Loving it. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can execute critical on this guy here. Let's go for it. Alright, headshot. Accept, execute crit. There we go, alright, and the little crit symbol comes up. Now we know what's going on. I know that was explained a bit in the some of the trailers, but to figure out how to actually work it was a little different. Okie dokie. Let's take some of these guys' things here. He's got some brass knuckles. Blood goggles ready to load. This guy's pretty well armored. Okay, short double barrel shotgun. I'll take that. Leave the rest of the stuff. Music's getting amped up here. Alright, let's see what weapon I can use. This pistol's alright, but I think we could do a little better indoors here, maybe. Pipe revolver pistol. I could take that for a bit of a spin. I haven't used this thing yet. Looks pretty mean. Modified pipe pistol to be a revolver. Probably does high damage, I imagine. What do we got here? Duct tape. We need some of that. Take the typewriter. Who knows? Alright, we might need that. Some whiskey. Alright, where are these guys? They're close. Alright, we're behind the barricade here. Let's just take some of their ammo and stuff. I don't need too many more weapons, I don't think.
You should be.
Alright, so according to our compass, we know from, I guess, hearing the voices and our perception, I believe, is what determines this. We know that some of the raiders are below us. Light bulbs. I wonder if we might need those for something.
No sign of them now.
Did we set off an alarm?
They must have run off. You can relax.
Wow, she's got a mouth on her. Wow, these raiders have got mouths on them, that's for sure. We can take that extinguisher. Alright, this light's gonna make them spot us. Oh, good, they're not there. We can take the Mentats, TV dinner tray. Ooh. She might have heard us. Shh. Alright, so we can caps lock to sneak more slowly and try and get the jump on them. Alright, they're not just there. Who? They're not shooting at us. They're shooting at someone. What? No, what? How? How do you know? Oh, they might have spotted our dog. Well, they didn't spot us, but I think they might have spotted our dog. Alright. Where were you guys? What the hell? Oh, down here. I didn't even know there was... I didn't even know we could go down this way. Alright, they're up the stairs there, I see. I can't believe they just threw a grenade at our dog like that. Alright, we don't have the best chance of... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Wow. Good job, Ziggy. Alright, backing it up, backing it up. The grenades, man, the grenades. Alright, back to the 10mm pistol, I guess, then. Now, this has been a bit of a debacle, guys. That's you'll notice that's a theme with me, to be honest. You can always be guaranteed of debacle-related entertainment. Alright, got him. Dogmeat's got that one down. Perfect. Dogmeat, you are such a badass. Oh, wow. That extra unnecessary shot in the head like that was just brilliant. Frag grenade. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? I think the extinguisher took a bullet there. Dog, get out. Get away from the turret. Get away from the turret. Get away from the turret. Alright, let's try and take some shots on the turret here. We can shoot the barrel. We could shoot the body. We could go for the motors. Let's go for the motors. See how that goes. Well, good shooting. Alright, 1 out of 3 ain't bad, I guess. We can maybe just shoot the engine from here. I don't think it can get us. There we go. Dumb robot. Silly robot. So, one of those flew around like on fire. That was awesome. Take that, please. Thank you very much. Oh. They're like surrounding us and coming from so many different angles. It's awesome. Alright, we have actually leveled up as well. I think I might have even missed a level. Let's have a look. Oh, plastic pumpkin. Taking it. Okay, let's level up. Alright, so it looks like we have 2 perks. I did indeed miss a level. I apologize, guys. I apologize. Let's see what we can get that would be most useful for us at this point. Oh, Demolitions Expert. That's attractive. It looks like... Oh, that's because we got the Perception Bobbleheads, because I actually took 4 Perception, so the Bobblehead does indeed allow you to get a higher level perk, so I can it allows me to craft explosives at any chemistry station, as well as making them deal more damage. Well, me and explosives don't go so well together. What about this, though? You can salvage uncommon components like screws, aluminium, and copper when scrapping weapons and armor. What does the higher tier of this do, I wonder? Rare components like circuitry and stuff like that. So it allows you to salvage more powerful components from items. Nice. Attack Dog. You guys might want to see this, actually. Faithful Companion can hold an enemy, giving you a greater chance to hit them in V.A.T.S. I believe he was already doing that, but maybe that makes it more powerful, have more often, or whatnot. Looks like we can he can cripple the limbs, and he can also cause them to bleed as well. I think we'll put a point in Dogmeat. He's been a pretty helpful dude, so we'll take that so you guys can maybe see the holding potentially, maybe. If you don't like companions, there is this perk here. Who needs friends anyway? When adventuring without a companion, take 15% less damage, and carry weight increases by 50, which is pretty attractive. I'm probably going to play some companionless Lone Wanderer action in some of my playthroughs. I think that 50 carry weight is very attractive. And there is, that does scale up as well, which is, and you deal 5% more damage on the final tier too, which is pretty attractive there. Pretty attractive. Okay, let's see what else we might have access to here that I might take. I think we'll take Awareness, because this is going to be very helpful for us in learning more about enemies. To defeat your enemies and their weaknesses, you can view a target's specific damage resistances in V.A.T.S. So targeting an enemy with V.A.T.S will allow us to learn more about them. So I'll take that. That's a good way to, I think, learn the game a bit more. You guys can see some more details about the enemies we face. Alright, Raider. Let's try out our new Awareness perk on this guy, even. The things you will nearly always want to take are always at the top too, I notice. Like bottle caps, stim packs, ammo, they're always at the top of the menu. So you can just tap E a couple times to pick those up, which means the stuff that's heavier and you're less likely to take, the less valuable stuff, like harness for example, is down the bottom, you know, the weapons up the top there, which that's a really nice way of organizing it. They've put a lot of thought into kind of like the scavenging system, right? What do you do in these games? You spend so much time picking up loot, so making that pleasant is well worth the effort for sure, and I'm appreciating it. So, what is going on in here? We've got...
It'll all be over soon.
I can hear him very close. I think he's like just above us there or something. Alright, I'll take that. Those chems just there, that thing's covered in blood, which is a little gruesome. Looks like there's nothing else in here that I can see though. What is over here? Coolant caps. Okay. Take one of those. Some duct tapes, cool, we need some of that. Alright, we might need to head upstairs again here. Or maybe down around this way, actually. Here he is. Alright. Oh, I think something might be exploding behind us. I love that like slow motion bullet flying towards us. So you can see his damage resistance there, what he's resistant to. That's pretty cool. Alright, finish him. Oh, he got around behind cover. Damn it. Smart dude. Doggy, no! Oh, the fire. The fire, alright. No, dog meat. Oh, dog meat. Poor dog meat. I'm starting to feel bad for him. I don't want to feel bad for my dog all the time. I might just leave him in. Oh, what? Wow. Wow. Oh man. Alright, I thought I heard something. I guess the Molotov cocktail set something on fire, which then exploded me. Awesome. Okay. I guess that was right when we leveled that save, thankfully. I should learn to quick save a little more frequently. I can't believe that explosion. Oh, that was so good. I don't even know what blew me up, but it was like one-shot me. I had so much life left. Wow, brutal. The entertaining deaths are some of the best parts about Fallout, aren't they? Alright, that didn't go so well. What blew up exactly? Was it this pipe? No, I don't think it would have been the pipe. Could have been like some of these computer terminals or something. I don't know. That was unfortunate though. Alright, this guy's just in here. He knows. Look, these lights are like. Stop it, light. Will you stop that, please? Thank you. Alright, he's gonna spot us as soon as we pop out. Any money? No, he's not there. So, it was it was probably this bike engine. Or this engine here. It was probably that. That's probably what blew up. Yeah, it would have been that. That thing destroyed me. Alright, explosions are dangerous, guys. You heard it here first. Okay, where is this guy? Downstairs here?
When you turn up, you're dead.
These raiders are scaring me. Alright, there's some like alarm things here, alarm cans. Whoa, is that a feral? That's a ghoul. Oh, they're fighting a ghoul there. Oh, that's a turret. You know what? I might just let them kind of do their thing, right? They can do their thing. Looks like the turret won out. Now, here's the problem. That turret's gonna mess me up, I just know it. I don't want to get too close. Maybe I should take it out from a distance. Would you... Dog meat? Are you setting off those things? Can you not? Are you serious right now? Are you serious, dog? Alright, hold on, let's target this thing and have a look at it. Machine gun turret Mark 1. Maybe we can take this thing out in V.A.T.S before it notices it. Combat inhibitor. There we go. That's on the backside of it, so if you can get the jump on it and get a good shot into the combat inhibitor, that's what you want, right? So a crit bar is nowhere near full, so we can't unfortunately force a crit on it, but I can take some shots at it here. The first shot will hit, but it's probably going to turn and face me before I can get the other shots off. Sneak attack for bonus damage. No, I think we might get it. There we go. I know that if you crit the combat inhibitor, I'm fairly certain it'll be like in the previous games where it'll attack anything, right? It'll lose its sense of who's its enemy and who's its friend. Let's take those, they seem handy. Well, we sold that machine gun out. Looks like this. So we can disarm these actually. Oh, we get XP for disarming them, and we gain a whole bunch of tin cans. Awesome. Power gamers rejoice. You can disable all of the tin cans. Okay, we can drink some water here, but I don't think I should. It looks like it's going to be pretty irradiated, right? Oh, it's another one of those things. And I got a raider here. He doesn't have anything I want, exactly. Take the buff out of the duct tape, we need that. Oh, Lonnie's terminal, here we go. Okay, it looks like this is mostly going to be a bunch of information. I don't think this will help us too much. Let's have a look. Lexington is ours. F yeah! Wiped out the ghoul swarm without losing anyone. Jared is setting us up in a big car factory for now. So this is kind of the backstory of how the raiders ended up here, it looks like. Gristle, this is where Gristle came from. And the boys almost got us killed the other day drinking down here, making all sorts of noises. A bunch of ghouls didn't want to miss the party and stumbled in through the pipe. Luckily the boys can hold their liquor and were able to still shoot straight. Okay. So it explains how the ghouls ended up in here as well. What about Jared? Still haven't got our other turret down here. Jared needs to get his head out of his ass. He's been pouring way too much time and caps into trying to figure out what this site thing, when we need to be doing this, is securing this place. I'm going to talk to him. Gristle says I'm just going to make him mad, but someone has to make him see reason. Site, okay. One of them was investigating something potentially more significant in here, it looks like. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, the lockpicking, if you guys haven't seen it before, is virtually identical to the previous games. You try and find the sweet spot with the bobby pin, and then turn the screwdriver to try and unlock it. It's pretty simple, and it's not too hard once you kind of had a bit of practice with it. Just sort of learn the system of finding that sweet spot and just kind of making small adjustments. There we go, we got a bunch of 10mm ammo, which will be handy. We get a little bit of XP for unlocking it as well. So it looks like this pipe is where the ghouls came in, so potentially we can... I don't think we can escape that way, but we might be able to head further down, perhaps. I wonder what this will lead to, exactly. Looks like it's just going to be an exit to the outside region there. Yeah, we can just head outside. That actually, loading screen just happened without me activating anything, I just kind of walked forwards and it loaded. So, it looks like we found us just here. Dog has found an enemy. I really wonder if I missed an option to name him at the start. Where is this enemy is located though? He's growling in a pile of rocks, dog. Must be just upside that way. Maybe we can get through here. Here we go. I might circle back around and enter back in the facility through the front doorway again. Oh. There's a beefy looking raider there. Hello there, big fella. I wonder if we can sneak up on them, maybe. Well, I wasn't sneaking. That's not helpful. This looks like it's all part of the Corvega plan as well. They're all up there.
You saw something?
You ready? This is what I'm gonna do. Yes. That's a good way to say hello. He's on fire. He's burning down. He's still alive. Can we shoot him through the floor? We can. Awesome. What? Oh, guys, I have a cold at the moment, and laughing like that is not good for my sore throat. Oh man. What just happened? So, I think that guy was wearing power armor and had a rocket launcher. Yep. Wow, he just dropped and then blew us up with a rocket launcher. Oh man, that is something else. So, I don't know if we can deal with him. What am I supposed to do to that guy? I am not prepared. I was not prepared. Wow. Ah, those moments. That is awesome. Whoa! Hello, buddy. There he is. Alright. No, dog, don't stand out there. You'll get blown up. Alright, looks like they've spotted us. Wait, turn around, turn around. Alright. Don't shoot rockets at me, please. Please don't shoot rockets at me. Oh, I might actually be able to do this, guys. I might actually be able to do this. Oh! Dog meat, are you okay? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Alright, reloading. Oh, he set off the alarm. That's not good. Whoa, hello. There's a ghoul. Okay, take the ghoul out. Headshots, please. Thank you. Get him. No, don't. You can't miss at that range. It's not allowed. Alright, got him. Oh, there's so many of them. That's some close Molotov cocktailing. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, try again. Finish him off. Oh, man. My accuracy leaves something to be... He's still alive? I think I knocked him down. There we go. Wow. 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 Okay. Alright, where's the rocket launcher, dude? We sorted out the immediate threat, which was the ghouls. No, no, no. Oh, he might have used all these rocket launchers, it looks like. That's them, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we can take over here. He's got power armor, or just, like, very heavy armor? He can't have power armor, no way. No chance would a raid have power armor, right? If you're a raider with power armor, you wouldn't be a raider anymore, right? You just sell the power armor and, like, live the high life. What? Oh, what? He did! It was raider power armor. Holy crap. You can, I've destroyed it now. There's like barely anything left of it. We'll have a raid of it in a sec once I take this guy out. That's insane though. Like, there's even like crude raider power armor they've put together. And it was, you know, frankly, it was terrifying. Alright, I'm gonna try and throw my Molotov cocktail out there. It worked pretty well last time. Alright, we set him on fire. That's what I want to see. There he is. Take him out, take him out. Get him. There we go, we got him. Okay. Somehow, guys, somehow I managed to come out of this alive. The second time. The second time. So, he's got... That wasn't just any rocket launcher. That was the Fat Man. Well, there you go. Now we have a Fat Man. I'm gonna take this stuff. Yep, I'm gonna take his power armor stuff, because we might be able to use that on our own power armor, right? Powder armor. So, I'm a bit over encumbered, but we just got ourselves a Fat Man. For those of you guys not familiar, the Fat Man is a mini nuclear rocket launcher, basically a nuclear bomb launcher. Now, the thing about this is that the ammo for it is incredibly rare, mini nukes, and I'm guessing he just used the ones that he had. So, we have the Fat Man now, but, you know, we need to try and find some mini nukes before we can use it. But I'm taking that thing with me. It's very heavy, though. I might have to, maybe dog meat, can I strap this to your back? Can you carry this around for me? Would you come here? Just hold still for a sec. Hold still so I can talk to you. Would you? Dog meat, please. Alright,
Hey,
come here.
over
Look,
here.
I'll direct you there. There we go. Come to me, dog meat. Okay, let's trade. Alright, you can take the Fat Man for me, because I think I'm not going to be able to, I don't think I'm going to be able to carry that around myself. Alrighty, Dogmeat can carry the Fat Man around. Let's hope he doesn't find some ammo, because he might decide to just carelessly launch nukes around. I can't believe that we encountered a raider in power armor with a Fat Man up here. That's pretty insane. I wonder if that was like a preset encounter or a randomized encounter. Because we did have that kind of like encounter with the glowing one, which I feel was randomized, so there might be, you know, a very small chance of running into some like elite or powerful enemies. I don't think they're fighting me. No, they're fighting someone else. Where are they? Sounds like they're in this direction somewhere, maybe in this building. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're having a fight with someone else. Alright, raider scum. Dogmeat, go for it! Get him, sick him! Alright, Dogmeat's got him. Finish him! There we go, we got him. That went pretty well, I think. That pool is not looking very pleasant to swim in here. Wonder who they were fighting, though. Guess we're probably going to find out soon. Oh, I think Dogmeat might have sorted out the other radar for us. Good job, dog. Good job. Okay. So this place is huge where we are right. What the? Oh, sorry, bro. Yep, I don't think he had a particularly fortunate run-in with some of the raiders, I guess. Let's take the basketball. We need the rubber from that, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Sorry, bro. I can't do much to help you. Okay, there's like a lot of at risk of buzzwording and verticality going on here, guys. There's a lot of verticality going on. There's like a lot of these like stairs here. I'm guessing we can like climb all the way up this. I'm gonna try and just like I don't know if there's like a side quest associated with this building we're in, right? Like we don't have anything for. I did find a key earlier, but I don't have anything telling me to be here. It's just really interesting to explore this zone, like explore this area. We might kind of like leave it soon though and head back to the settlement and see what's going on there, so that you guys can get a bit of a sense of what's going on in the settlement system. So I think you have a pretty good idea of what the exploration of some of these zones is like. It's insane. Raiders and power armor with Fat Man and stuff like that. I hope that that's kind of like a pretty rare encounter though. I like when like it's kind of slow going to get powerful equipment. I think the Fat Man's okay because the developers have talked about things like the Fat Man in the past. It's the sort of thing where they can give it to you really early on, but just not give you any ammo for it, and that's how they balance it, which works quite well, generally speaking. So we actually now have a chance to do some more crafting. We have so much stuff for crafting at the moment, so I think we'll take this opportunity as soon as whoever rudely interrupted me here. Raider Psycho. Is he got power armor too? He's very well armored. I don't think it's power armor though. Psychos are elite variants. I'm gonna take a stim pack here. We're taking a lot of damage. Alright, I might try to get up a bit closer here. Let's try some of this action maybe. Dog meat, no! Stop it! Alright, I don't have crits ready. Get him! Alright, take cover. Yeah, I think it is wearing power armor actually. So power armor, like dodgy versions of power armor, might be fairly common then. Oh, this laser rifle's pretty good. Tactical hardened pipe pistol. No, dog meat. I think he heals because we're out of combat, right? Yeah, we don't need to kill him. Alright, cool. He healed himself. Raider power torso. I mean, I don't think I need this stuff because I'm going to be over encumbered if I do take it all. Oh man, that's a little unfortunate. Guessing these raiders might... there's a head. These raiders might have been cannibals from the looks of things. Let's take the buff out. That's a massive buff out. Massive tin of buff out. Tactical hardened pipe pistol. I'll have a look at that one. Okay, let's see if we can... let's start by, you know, Old Faithful, our 10mm pistol, right? Let's see if we can further modify this and see what we can do to it. Okay, so... we don't have what we need to be able to craft any of like the extra muzzles. So you can potentially craft things like a suppressor, muzzle brake, which reduces the recoil, but also reduces your range, reduced range, improved recoil. So muzzles are mostly for recoil or suppression. So we'll go ahead and leave those for now. We can add some sights. I don't know if I want to spend the nuclear material though. I have a bit of it. I have two of one. All right, well, maybe we can add a glow sight. I don't see how the glow sight works exactly. I think it's like a little light. Alright, maybe let's try the reflex sight then. So does this a better focus and sighted accuracy? Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and craft it. I want to have a look. So it gives you an exact list of what we're going to salvage for it. We'll go ahead and equip that. Nice. Okay, we can back up here. What else can we potentially get? We can increase the magazine size here. You can get quick eject magazines, large quick eject magazines. Let's go ahead and craft the larger magazine, so we need to reload this. We're getting experience for doing this too, so you can level up through this crafting, it looks like. Let's see if we can... long light barrel. Okay. So this improves the range. And it looks like the main difference is a bit of accuracy, and looks like the light adds a bit of accuracy, I guess. And also the weight is a bit different between these two. So I think we'll go for the long light barrel then. Let's give it. It seems like a better choice here. So you really get a chance to kind of like customize these weapons to exactly how you want them to play. So this is pretty souped up 10mm pistol now. Let's have a look at it. Oh, I like the reflex sight. That's pretty cool. That actually affects the stats and things as well. And now we can take a bit of a look. Look at the extended magazine hanging out the bottom. Massive. Oops. I can't see how much it actually holds because of the I'm out of ammo currently. Alright, I'll take a quick look here at what we could potentially do with something like the laser musket. It seems like it's covered by this as well, maybe? Let's have a look. No, it looks like so science is the one primary thing used to modify this. So 3 crank capacitor, that seems like it can hold up to 3, 4, 5, 6, so it can hold a lot of extra charge that way, so you can kind of overcharge it further. Looks like these improve the range, reduced ammo capacity, poor hipfire accuracy. There's a lot of different things you can do to change a lot of these here. Give it a full stock, which improves the recoil. Alright, a ton of options there. Nothing I can really change too much. The other thing I want to check before we move on was the shotgun, whether I can change that or not. Yeah, here we go. see what we can change with the shotgun here. So we can change heavier weight, improved damage, better critical shot damage, so we get crits that are going to be a little better. I think I'm going to go ahead and amp up this a little bit there. And let's see what else we have access to. If there's anything else we can craft at the moment. Doesn't look like it. So there's different reflex sights as well. Cool, spiked muzzle brake. Improved bash, so that gives it kind of like a pointy end that you can stab enemies with. I like it. So I'll spend a moment now scrapping some of my additional weapons for parts as well. Looks like you only get kind of basic ones. I think we might need the scrapper perk to be able to get some of like the kind of more advanced pieces from the weapons, I guess. Alright, so I think from here, having crafted a bit of weaponing, loving the weapon crafting system, by the way, like, kind of makes me really more engaged and attached to my weapons. I think there could be a potential drawback to it that just like the sheer variety of different types of weapons could end up feeling like a bit of a bad thing, but it might just take, you know, just with it being just too much, right, being overwhelming, but it might just take some time to kind of get used to parsing the information of the different types of modifications to the weapons and keeping an eye out for particular things to pick up. You know, what types of modified weapons you might want to pick up and what other ones you might just leave because they're, you know, not particularly valuable or useful to you. So that might just take some time to learn. So from here, I think I won't continue exploring the Corvega assembly plant. You guys will have a chance to do that when you guys get your hands on the game. But for now, I'm going to go check out Sanctuary to see what's going on here, because you know Sanctuary has 6 people in it now, but is not very happy. So let's go suss out exactly what's going on in Sanctuary and see if maybe we can help things out a little bit. Okay, so we've arrived at Sanctuary. Let's see if we can figure out what exactly is going on here and maybe learn a little bit about the settlement system as well. So, there's 5 people here, which were the settlers that left. It sounds like there's a bit of a fight going on though. They might need some help. Let's see if we can find them. Is that some gunfire? Or is that just is that just Codsworth?
Welcome back, Mum. I do hope you were able to find some assistance in Concord.
Is there anything new here?
How were things here while I was gone?
No, just catching up on some old yard work with the occasional pest control. And you, Mum? Anything to be found in Concord?
Well, we'll see.
Maybe. We'll see.
We certainly shall. I realize that I'm no Mr. Gutsy, but if needed, I'd be honored to accompany you throughout the Commonwealth. Just say the word.
Oh, we can have Codsworth come along with us?
Would you like to?
As you wish, Mum.
That was more of a question, but okay, come with me.
Yes, of course.
Lead the way, Mum.
Aww. Aww.
Not to worry there, pup. Your mistress is in good hands.
Aww. Send dog to Red Rocket Truck Stop. There we go, we'll send him there. Yeah, confirm. You can head there, Doge. Codsworth tolerates you. So I've heard there's companion romancing in this. I wonder if we can romance Codsworth. Look at them big, sexy, googly eyes. Seems like something I would definitely want to do. Codsworth is pretty entertaining. I think we'll bring him along for a while.
Something you need, Mum?
Get to know him a little bit, maybe.
What is it, Mum?
What has Codsworth got going on for him? Relationship.
How do you feel about us?
A bit uncertain these days, I'm afraid. It's as if I no longer recognize you sometimes. I can't imagine the woman I once knew making the choices you do today.
Like mugging random, random traders.
Your thoughts?
I wonder what Diamond City will be like. If the name has anything to do with it, it must be quite nice.
So, the dog is a little different, because the dog is just, like, always loyal and faithful to you no matter what, whereas the other companions will probably react to you depending on what you do in the world, and also how you treat them. So, Codsworth is actually, like, he seems to not just be a regular old robot, right? He seems to have some emotions tied to him, and I guess you can develop a bit of a relationship with him.
I actually do have all day.
Codsworth has unlimited time.
Nothing else for now.
All right, then.
So we can trade and get him to carry stuff as well. Looks like here we have, let me put my gun away. Here we have Preston Garvey.
Hey, good to see you again. I was hoping you'd show up. I should have listened to Mama
Codsworth,
Murphy all along.
Please.
Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home. What do you think?
That was my excitement channeling through jumping. Mama Murphy?
So, do you believe in these visions she has?
I didn't used to, but how did she know about this place? I think she has some kind of a gift. Best not to ignore it. I mean, look at this place. I really think this could be what we've been looking for.
I mean, if you say so, it's kind of a dump. I lived here once.
Yeah, I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
He's gonna think we're a psychopath. What do you think I'm saying?
What do you think I'm saying?
Well,
guessed it.
That you're from before the war. The Great War. Like one of those old ghouls you sometimes run into. Is that true?
You might actually believe us.
Ghouls from before the war?
Yeah, I've run into a few that old. I guess ghouls don't really age. Radiation preserves them or something. Obviously, you're no ghoul, but the way you were talking made me wonder. That's all.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with him. He seems like a pretty trustworthy dude.
Yeah, sort of. I was born over 200 years ago, but I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
Just my son. Somebody took him away while I was still trapped. Have you run across anybody with a baby boy?
Damn. I'm sorry. But no. I haven't run across any kidnapped babies. I'll definitely keep an eye out for him. Anyway, I am glad you're here.
You probably don't see too many babies out in the wasteland in general.
Mind, but I've got another favor to ask. I've had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
What kind of help exactly?
What kind of help do they need?
Sounded like the usual. Raiders. You'll have to get all the details when you talk to them.
I see, okay.
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you. By the way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'm sure he'd be glad for all the help he can get.
So Sturgis sounds like he's kind of the go-to guy around here. We also got ourselves a level. I love the little animations of the Vault Boys up in the top left as well when things happen. It is thoroughly entertaining. Let's grab our level and then we'll go talk to Sturgis and see what's going on there. I think I might take Black Widow here. So this gives us 5% bonus damage against men in the Wasteland, of which there are many, and also it makes it easier to persuade men in dialogue as well, which seems to happen a lot, so seems pretty useful to me. Let's go ahead and take that. So I believe that was Sturgis over here bashing on the wall or something, right? Let's go see who we have.
Sanctuary. I knew you'd join us here, kid. Your energy is tied to this place.
Okay. Stop reading me!
Stop it. That's none of your business.
Sorry. I know to you it's private, but for me I can see it plain as day. You leaving that icebox, waking up in a world that's not yours.
Yeah, she is very accurate.
Sight can help you, kid. It always has answers. Just gotta bring me some jet so I can see what it wants to tell you.
Let's give us some jet. I'm becoming a dealer of the Wastelands.
Here. I already have some.
Like a little kick yourself, huh? This'll do.
Codsworth
Now,
not a fan.
Let me ride the high to where the sight wants to take me. Diamond City holds answers, but they're locked tight. You ask them what they know, but people's hearts are chained up with fear and suspicion. But you find it. You find that heart that's gonna lead you to your boy. Oh, it's bright. So bright against the dark alleys it walks. That's what you need to do, kid. Follow the signs to the bright heart.
Sounds like
Wow.
she's...
That took more out of me than usual. I'm gonna
ready for a nap.
rest now, kid.
That's what I was thinking. Well, I should get me some interesting info, and I learned a bit about companion system. When you get them to maximum relationship level, apparently you can unlock some additional perks as well. Might be a little bit like perhaps like the New Vegas perks, when they give you some sort of bonus. Because it doesn't seem like they give you a bonus by default, apart from them kind of following you around and being able to carry things for you and so on and so forth. So we took a little bit of a deeper look at weapon crafting not long ago. Wanted to do the same thing for armor crafting now that we have a whole bunch of new pieces of armor that we can actually look at here. So we have boiled leather left leg, which it's already been upgraded. So this is just a leather leg essentially, but it was upgraded previously to boiled. So we could turn this into girded, which does what exactly? It looks like it increases the damage resistance and just the resistance of it in general. So. Potentially pretty good. Looks like each one is kind of just a boost. They don't really seem to do anything else. Like they maybe kind of vary a bit in how they might deal with the different damage types, but for the most part, it seems like each one's just an improvement over the previous one. So the armor system, so far at least, for that seems a little simpler. Let's have a look at the metal armor here. So we can paint the metal, which improves the resistance further as well. Enameled, shadowed, alloyed, polished metal. So looks like we could do some of these pretty easily now, just to upgrade. What else do we have? Tempered. So that one's already tempered. Welded and then tempered. So it's actually like a second tier one or a third tier one essentially. First, second, third tier. What is MISC actually? We might want to look at this. Reduces the weight. See, these sorts of things I think are the more interesting thing. Pocketed increases improves carrying capacity. So that was what I thought about that other pocketed one that we found earlier. It does indeed increase the amount that you can carry, so that's interesting. It seems like AP2. It seems like this one actually might improve your action points, which is that's a pretty significant benefit. So if you want to be someone who's like particularly fast in combat, able to use a lot of V.A.T.s and sprint a lot, then increasing the, getting a lot of lighter build armors might be a good way to do it. We just have the linings for the Vault suit, so that just kind of improves, like, energy and radiation resistance. And let's see what we can do with the chest. Still the same sort of thing, pocketed, lighter build for more AP or more carry weight. Padded is reduced damage from explosions, so the MISC mods are the kind of more interesting ones. Asbestos lining improves resistance to energy damage, but it also makes you immune from being set on fire, which seems like a pretty nice boost there. Lead line reduces radiation, greatly reduced damage from explosions, reduced weight and increased AP bonus, so ultra lightweight. Increases duration of chems by 50%, biocom mesh. That's pretty interesting. Magnitude of incoming staggers, so you're less staggered by big hits. Oh, there is definitely some interesting things here that you can really kind of like flesh out your build with, so I like some of these changes here. Let's see what else we have. It looks like that's about it, so might be a good idea to kind of like pick one of my better pieces and potentially try and upgrade that. So welded is 1 tier. We have the tempered Raider left arm, which Raider based armor is not the best though, but I might go for the lighter build here, AP increase and less weight, which means more carry weight as well, so it's kind of like the same as pocketed. It'd be good to see the pocketed, how much carry weight it improves exactly. It doesn't list it just here. But this reduces the weight anyway, so let's go ahead and make lighter build. It looks like we salvage a few things. Now there's something I want to check, that when you salvage something, the rest of the potential salvage from the item doesn't just disappear, or whether it makes it to your inventory. So I'm going to check that here in a second. So there we go, we now have lighter build left arm. Our left arm is particularly light, excellent. So, let's have a look here, inventory. So we have MISC, which none of that is like crafting components. Junk is the things that you will salvage down, but it doesn't seem like we have the things that you do salvage down from, right? I have a bit of wood, but I don't really have any, like, let's say plastic, right? I don't have plastic or screws, which I should have a bit of, so maybe you can only repurpose items once and you don't actually keep the remainder of the items from them, which that to me suggest that it might be a good idea in your like kind of home base where you do a lot of crafting to have a whole bunch of storage, which I assume we can
Hey,
do things like craft it from
you
here,
have a
right?
moment? I wanted to thank you for helping us out in Concord.
No, the guy wants to thank us here.
Run into you sooner.
So stores, crafting, resources, defense, power, decorations, furniture. It might be under furniture potentially. Furniture, beds, chairs, containers, shelves, tables. Guessing containers is kind of like what we'd want to look at here. So maybe we could get something like. That's weird. Alright, so here's a little container here. Can I just kind of place this down? Oh, we don't have the fiberglass required to craft this. We could craft something like one of these tables or something here to store some things in. So I guess I can just kind of like place this somewhere, right? I can probably, yeah, you can walk around freely while doing this. So let's say we do a particularly large amount of armor crafting here, then maybe we want to get some sort of storage next to this that we can store things in. So here's a container just here. This should work perfectly, really. So let's go ahead and place that container. That looks like a good spot to me. Go ahead and build it. Looks like we could even stack it up potentially, but I think we'll just stick with the one for now. So, store footlocker in the workshop. Yeah. Wait. No. Oh, I mustn't have placed it. Oh, oops. Okay. Alright, how do I get that back then? Let's have a look here. Containers. Footlocker. Alright, I should be able to place this just here. So we have to build it. And then tab is to cancel, escape is to exit. There we go. So if we escape, we can then access this footlocker. And I can store a bunch of things in it that I might want to craft out of. So all of these things that are used for like armor crafting and such, I can essentially just take all of these and place all of these in here and save them for later. So that's pretty neat. I'm going to go ahead and store a bunch of things now then. Okay, so I've gone ahead and basically stored all of my miscellaneous items in this footlocker here. So now we have a massive... whenever we want to craft a bunch of armor, we can essentially, you know, we can go on scavenging runs now. Maybe kit up with our power armor, go ahead and just carry a whole heap of junk back and store it in here that we can use it for later. It seems like the you know, the thing that you would really want to do. It seems like so. That's quite a nice kind of like starting feature just there. All right, let's see what Sturgis needs.
What kind of help do you need?
Well, for starters, we could use some real beds. We've been sleeping on the ground for too long.
Why do you need my help to build beds?
Look, we got a lot on our plate, and we've been on the run for weeks. We need food, water, shelter, you name it. Well, you asked how you could help. I told you. Did you mean it or not?
Yeah, okay.
I'd be glad to help.
Okay, good deal. Just make sure we can sleep with a roof over our heads. Some of these old houses still look solid enough to do the trick. There's a workbench over there you can use. Give me a holler if you need anything.
Okay then. What would be awesome is if you could have like storage that would be automatically pulled from while you're crafting, because I believe I need to have it in my inventory to be able to, you know, to be able to actually use it. Something I'd like to point out, which some of the more perceptive of you may have noticed previously, but you can actually rename these items too. So a good way of kind of like managing, because we have so many things because of all these like random mods and miscellaneous items and weapons that we find, might not be a bad idea to, once you're particularly attached to a weapon, we can essentially go ahead and rename it. So this is, you know, this is our old faithful 10mm pistol here, right? Old faithful. And that's the 10mm. There we go. Perfect. And then, you know, we don't need to know that it's a tactical heavy 10mm pistol, do we? So we can go ahead and save that. Old Faithful, there it is. So now we're not likely to throw out Old Faithful because we know exactly where he is. So it sounded like they wanted some beds, essentially, so we might want to see if we can potentially craft some of those. So I'm kind of navigating around with WASD here. We're in containers. There might be a way of...
This is all much
How do we back up out of this? That's what I want to know. There we go. Oh, you can press up and down to move between. So basically there's like categories. You can press up to move into the category. We can press down here. So these guys want some beds. Let's craft them some beds. So looks like there's different qualities of beds. We could craft them a bedroll here based on what I already have access to. So sure. Let's craft them a bedroll. Hold on, what might we need? Steel? I actually had a bunch of steel, so I'll go ahead and grab some steel here. Now I wonder if I can just escape that. And we're probably going to want to go to transfer. So we can open this bigger menu if we want to, kind of manage like a larger collection of items. So now I've claimed all the steel. We can actually, don't need to go to that, we can just hold V, it says up in the top left there. And there we go, so now we can craft ourselves some beds. I've got everything I need for some beds. So, I mean, the question is, where do I put the beds? I guess in some of these houses might not be a bad idea. I assume you know, we can place them anywhere in here and it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna help them out. So this is my old house. Do I really want to put a bed in my old house? I don't know, I guess so. Let's have a look here. There's actually, I might want to go back and get that magazine from before. So there's the workshop. Let's go place a bed in one of these houses that these guys can kind of use. That one's collapsed, so maybe not that one. Spooky skeleton. Alright then, let's place a bed in here, and that should hopefully improve their kind of happiness. It doesn't really seem like the best place to sleep, I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? We'll do it anyway. Here you go, guys. Here's a bed. I wonder if it's possible for us to get rid of some of these items. Let me have a look here. So yeah, alright, we can scrap this. Oh, awesome! We can scrap this, the stuff that's existing here, and clear it out. This place doesn't have to be a massive like junk heap, right? We can go ahead and clean things up first, and we actually get a bunch of resources by doing that too, so that's wood and steel and stuff like that there. Let's have a look in here. I want to unlock this safe, because I didn't notice this before. Let's have a look here. Let's see if we can unlock this thing. It's only a novice one, shouldn't be too hard. Oh, snap the bobby pin. Uh-oh. 5 bobby pins remaining. Alright, we got this. There we go.
That's it.
Nice. Well, there's actually a good chunk of stuff in here. I'll be taking all of that, thank you. Perfect. Now this thing's pretty cool. So what we could actually do then, I can hold V and open up this menu. And what I can actually do, I think, is maybe you have to scrap things that are like pre-placed. I think there might be some things that you can store in the workshop like we did earlier, and then essentially replace them somewhere else. It looks like I can't do that with this one, so this would need to be scrapped. I'll just leave it there. It's kind of cool anyway. All right, so let's go ahead and get one of these beds then. That bed's kind of ugly. Let's give him a nicer bed. Let's get this bed here. It's a bit smaller. They don't need double beds. All right then. We can rotate with left and right mouse, nice and easy. And I guess we'll go ahead and build that. Perfect. Got some XP. Build sheltered beds for sanctuary settlers. So as long as they're indoors, I think they're gonna be okay. Look, let's place 2 beds in here. Oops. They're not going to be perfectly aligned, guys. I don't think that matters too much. Looks like I might have enough cloth. You know what's funny, though? I just turned some cigarettes into a bed. Now that, my friends, is recycling. Now that is recycling. I don't think you guys have ever seen recycling quite on that level, really. Go ahead and scrap up some of these things. Looks like I can probably... So this is one that I can store, yeah. I can press tab to store this this end table here if I want to. As well as the radio. Oh, I'm just going to scrap the radio, give me some rubber. Let's go ahead and place some more beds here. Get these guys nice and happy and see kind of what unlocks next, essentially, is what I'm curious about. Alright, looks like they're going to need one more bed, so we can place another bed in another room, perhaps. Probably the easiest thing to do. Let's go ahead and we can kind of just move these around as well if we want. I can just place this there, free up a bit of space. Let's get the chair in there. You can really get really detailed with this. This is quite cool. I reckon people are going to make some very, very creative, settlements, I think. Let's go ahead and salvage some of this. Looks like the weed whacker just dropped to the ground. Go ahead and salvage that too. Now, I am getting steel and screws there, so I might well be able to store some of those things, because the fact that I just got some screws suggests to me that that might be the case. Let's put another bed in here. There we go, there's all of our beds. I actually salvaged some money into a bed that time. Yep, that's a thing that happened. There's not much we can do about that. Okay. Cigar box, I'm gonna take that, totally. So you actually salvage things kind of like just by looking at them in the workshop menu. So, let's see, let's go talk to that fella and see what we can, see what they need next, I guess. I wonder if we can, how far we can take this, whether you can actually, like, you can actually tag for search. Okay, we can have the residents of this place actually search this for materials, maybe? Let's tag it for search and see what happens. Oh, no, that's tag for our personal search. My bad, that doesn't exist. We can scrap the house. Wow! Alright, scrap it! Perfect, I guess we can build a whole nother house here now. That's pretty awesome. Alright, well, we can get rid of all this stuff. I mean, wood, chop it all up. Man, we can potentially really turn this place around, eh? Some of these kind of scrappy houses, I wonder if it's possible to upgrade them or not, but because they're kind of, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of dodgy at the moment. But let's go talk to Sturgis and see how happy he is. Alright, sounds like Sturgis is in here working on the place. I wonder if they just improve the buildings over time, maybe, as the settlement grows.
I like it. Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable source of clean water.
Okay. Alright, we can do that. Tell me more.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like a well. Then we don't have to keep drinking the river water. That stuff's not good for you.
Okay, let's see if we can craft a well then. Maybe just chuck it in the middle of town or something. Let's see what's involved in getting a well then. This is a really interesting system then. Okay, what do we got here? Power, defense, resources, I'd say? Yeah, resources, water, food, miscellaneous. Alright, water. There's a water pump here. An actual water purifier, which requires power. And then an industrial water purifier. So I'm guessing a water pump is, is what they're going to have to start with, right? Now we need a gear for that, so we're going to have to see if we can figure out where to get a gear from. There must be something in this town where I can find one potentially, so I'll see. I might even have one in here, so I'll search in here first. So I've tagged a gear for search, and then I'll see if I can rustle something up here. Alright, we can take the adjustable gear out of an adjustable wrench and use that. Perfect. Now, I'm not gonna lie though, guys. It seems like the gear in an adjustable wrench might be a little small for use in a water pump, but I'm not a mechanic, so...
Quite a favor to...
Right? We'll trust the game on this one. Alright, so now we just need to find a decent place to place this, so... it needs to be on dirt, so it can't be in the middle of the road. So we can probably just place this somewhere around here, and these guys can pump some water from it. Where's a nice, clear-looking location? I mean, it can just be on the side of the road here, I suppose. It's not a big deal. Let's go ahead and place it there, then. There we go. Perfect. So I'm guessing we can use this thing now as well. Let's pump ourselves some water. The kids can frolic and play in the puddle of water on the road now. That's so beautiful. Alright, I'm done pumping water. Seems a little dry, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go talk to Sturgis and see what else they need then. I'm guessing we'll have to give them a few different resources. This kind of is like... It's a bit like Fallout Shelter, right? A bit like Fallout Shelter was kind of like a light precursor to this whole system here. They were trying to get people in that kind of mindset. Hey, Deathclaw, you what? I don't know what that's doing in there. Alright, they need another pump, so we'll chuck another one at the end of town. I think they need more access to water. We're only at 60% for the water they require. Let's put one around here somewhere, I guess, shall we? Here we go. This'll do, I think. This'll do. There we go. They're now provided with clean water. We can go talk to Sturgis. Let's, we'll salvage some things on the way, right? Like, I might as well scrap this car, get some steel. Old car there. Bunch of just random pieces of junk we can scrap. Get rid of this massive tree here. Get some wood. Start clearing things out. This place is going to be... oh, look, there's a lot of stuff in that. This place is going to be beautiful soon. It has no defenses, though, so attacks from raiders will be dangerous. I'm guessing Sturgis might have us have a look at that in a moment.
I just need to trade gear with you.
It looks like... So I just talked to this guy, and it looks like we can actually give them better weapons. So if we want them to better defend themselves, then we can give them things to do so, which probably is a decent investment, right? When we're talking about keeping these guys actually alive. So it looks like we can probably give them armor too. I wonder if I have any spare armor I can give this guy. Let me have a look. Let's just test with this. I don't have any actual armor to give him at the moment, but I'll test it and see if he puts this cap on.
Some days are harder than others, but even the hard days get easier than the one before.
They didn't seem to want to use that cap. Maybe they only use things that are actually armored. I'll see if we can find some other armor later, if we can come back and armor these guys up.
No one wants to see
if this is following the Fallout Shelter system, then there might be there's a good chance that giving them weapons and armor does help improve their kind of ability to defend the town then. Which I hope that's the case, because that would be awesome.
I feel better already, knowing we have a reliable supply of clean water. I hope you don't mind me asking for some more help, but our food supplies are running low. If we're gonna settle here, we'll need to get some crops established.
Alright, so we need to help them with some farms then. What kind of crops?
What kind of crops are you looking for?
It doesn't much matter. Potatoes, mute fruit, corn, whatever you can get to grow.
Okay, then let's have a look at what the options for farming are then. I guess we might need examples of those things to be able to plant them, perhaps. Let's have a look here. Okay, so carrots. That might be a good starting point there. Well, it looks like we can actually just grow the plants, so maybe what we want to do then is clear out a bit of a spot and just plant some plants. Maybe somewhere along here might be a decent way. We can plant. Maybe let's plant some things along the side of this building. I'll go ahead and scrap these bits of roof and stuff that have fallen down here. We have a pretty nice clear area here now where we can plant some things. Seems like a decent spot to grow a bit of a garden. Shame you can't kind of like, you know, remove some of these bushes and stuff, it seems. So, alright then. I have a carrot to be able to plant this, so let's go ahead and do that then. And planted. Perfect. Yes. Awesome. You must assign a worker to this object before it can begin producing resources. Ah, so now we actually need someone to go ahead and farm it. What else do I have here? Do I have anything else? Looks like I don't have any other foods that we could potentially grow, so we might need to see if I can find some more of those. I didn't think foods would be useful for that sort of thing. A worker that is already assigned to produce food can work on multiple food-producing objects, 6 food in total. So we could plant 6 carrots here and have someone work it, but I'm not sure how we do that exactly. This whole building actually can be scrapped, so maybe we want to end up potentially just doing that as well. When you build a new food-producing object, the same-day workers assigned to defense-producing objects will also assign themselves to new defense objects, 6 per day.
You don't mind making a chair for old Mama Murphy, do you?
I think we can craft her a chair.
Be glad to help.
Thank you.
She looks like she needs a chair. All right. Let's see if we can craft the one here. A bit of comfort, I'm sure, won't be too hard for us to come up with. Here we go. We'll give her a nice reclining chair, maybe. There we go. We have a good selection of chairs we can give her. We'll give her a nice old warm armchair here. Perfect. And she can chill. Alright, she can chill out front of the workshop, maybe. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. And we crafted it from cigar boxes and pre-war money. We are so very resourceful. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so when I walk around town and talk to everyone is pissed off and very sad.
Remember to sign somebody
except for
to take care of
Sturgis.
the crops.
He's a pretty optimistic
They need looking
dude.
after if we're going to harvest anything.
The assigning someone to the crops part is, I missed a bit of a tooltip pop up, and I can't figure out another way to go back and find out how to do that. So I have a crop here. I know that I'm going to need more of them anyway. One carrot isn't going to feed the village, after all. But I don't know how to actually assign a worker to that. When I talk to them, they're just kind of pissed off at the moment. So kind of missed that tooltip and not really sure how to go ahead and get them to do that. So I'll hopefully be able to figure something out and share it with you guys. So I've been out scavenging for some extra food to grow back in town, and we were set upon by some raiders. They sicked their dog on me. Codsworth was helping us out pretty well, though. Let's see if we can figure out where these guys are here. I think he's just up inside that building. Can I see him? Oh, I saw some movement. There he is. My new sight is helping a lot with getting some of these further shots. Seeing exactly where I'm going to be shooting. Got him. Perfect. I think I might have rustled up enough food to go back and grow in the village, but we'll see what we can get off this guy as well. Yeah, let's check out a little raider hideout. This was actually just outside of our town, so probably a good thing that I came up here and cleared it out then, eh? Don't want these raiders kind of just heading south a little bit and attacking. I do understand that raider attacks on settlements do occur. Bit of food and some drugs, of course. Bloat fly meat, no thanks. We got some more drugs in here. And some mole rat meat on the barbie, nice! Bit of mole rat on the barbie, perfect. Perfect. Alright, so I got myself quite a bit of mute fruit actually, so I'll probably be able to plant some of that. What did I get here? Build with mute fruit. I thought I found some of that though. Why can't I then craft with it? Let's have a look what I've got here. Is that actually growing? That is growing. What happens if I harvest it? I don't steal their food. She seems to be is she working it now? She looks like she's working the food. That's a good sign. Okay, maybe they automatically apply themselves then. Like as long as we have enough settlers. I wonder, there must be a way of kind of moving them around a bit though. I think what I found here is wild mute fruit, which is apparently difficult to cultivate. So we can eat this, but we can't really plant it and have it grow. I see, okay. So we can use that to heal ourselves up a bit, but it's not really useful for the actual members of the town. It looks like she's like tending the garden area now, so she might well be doing that. I'm gonna see what happens if we harvest the carrot.
Seems to be growing well.
Yeah, okay, well maybe we can just like harvest it and split it, like, you know, actual agriculture style. Wow, I think we might be able to do that. Look at that! I took one carrot and I picked it and I planted it so I can make another carrot plant, just like farmers do. Excellent, excellent. Alright, she's kind of in the way there. Let me plant this one just here then. So maybe in a little while, like that didn't take long for that to grow. I basically did a lap of the town and then came back and it was grown. So, you know, at worst comes to worst, guys, we can always just grow them individually like that as we, you know, as they essentially fruit, if that's what you would say a carrot does. But it seems like she's working it now, so we're well on our way towards this settlement growing now. Perfect, perfect. Alright, to try and find some more supplies for the town then, I have an idea. Let's head to, you remember Trudy? At the Drumlin Diner here that we helped out a little earlier? We helped out with her drug, her son's drug dealer, who was causing some problems. Well, she kind of, you know, she's pretty friendly now after we got rid of that particular threat and helped her son kick the jet, hopefully. Maybe we can check in with her and see how things are going, at the same time as also pick ourselves up some food to grow. Uh-oh, raiders. Jeez. Okay, alright. It seems like she's not doing too well, guys. Let's see if we can take this raider out here. I'm taking some shots. Get him! Alright, shot right in the face. Whoa, okay, alright, backing it up. Let me take a stim pack here. Alright, is that all of them? Did you get him, Did you get him, Codsworth? Did you get him, man, or you just kind of ran away? I think you got him. Okay, we're all good.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
Perfect, let's take him. I'll even take his long guns to add insult to injury. Well, it seems like they were under attack when we got here. Maybe I should be even more grateful then. Oh,
excuse me. I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you.
Good to know.
Do you need anything?
Yes, I'd love some supplies actually. So let's talk barter here.
Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Okay, so I can use these sorting tools up the top here to see if we can find something a little more useful. Strength and agility on the army fatigues. That actually seems kind of useful. Let's, however, I think these are all fine. Let's look for carrots. There we go, some carrots. Glorious, glorious carrots. So there's 2 more carrots, and here's some actual mute fruit that we can grow as well, so we'll take that back. So that's only going to cost 64 caps. I'm sure that investment will recoup itself in short order, so nice. Looking good, looking good. Seems like she's going to come in handy, because she has a good selection of various things that we can use for crafting, so she's a nice kind of nearby stop-off that we can essentially, I don't want those. Tab cancel, there we go. Alright, and how do I accept? Ah, there we go, perfect. Done the trade. She's a pretty nice local stop-off for anything that we might need for our first settlement, so it's a good kind of idea to keep keep in mind these different places where you can go and get certain resources where you can either scavenge them or purchase them. So let's go back to Sanctuary. Happiness in Sanctuary is improving as well, it's going up. That's good, now that they have some water and a couple beds to actually sleep in. Wow, I kind of left them for quite some time with basically nothing to their name. I kind of feel a little bad now, but we're helping them on their way to glory and growth now, so this is good. I'm actually really impressed so far with this system. It's more than I thought. Like, seeing the trailers, I thought, yeah, you know, you can kind of like set them up, build some defenses, you know, you probably be able to get pretty creative with the buildings you build, But the actual like resource management aspect of it and improving the happiness and stuff like that, and the ability to like, you know, salvage everything around the village, like, you know, your first resources are going to be gotten basically by like clearing the place out of junk. Looks like an actual trader has moved into town. Oh, it's Trashcan Carla. Well, unfortunately we can't trade with her. I kind of regret trying to stick her up for caps now. Oh well. Yeah, this is how you learn lessons in the Wasteland. Looks like this carrot is also grown, so we can harvest that. Hopefully, you know, they don't need those carrots that I'm harvesting, but maybe they do. So, we can now go ahead and place down some of these guys that we actually found. So we have a few carrots here I can place. Let's go ahead and place all these carrots here. I'll probably try and min-max it a bit, get them as close to each other as possible. It's probably not a bad idea. And I think we had some mute fruit as well, so it might not be a bad idea to plant those. You can see the food is ticking up now, 80% we're at, so these mute fruit here should take us the rest of the way. I'll put these here down the end, and hopefully the same person that was tending them will be able to tend these two as well. Let's get those in nice and close to each other. Perfect. Alright, we can go talk to Sturges now. He should be hopefully pretty happy with our work. Our beautiful carrot patch is growing. Carrots and mute fruit for all. Let's go talk to Sturges.
Sturges.
Well, this place is starting to feel like home. Now that we can grow our own food, I think we can really make a go with this. Trouble is, the more we establish ourselves here, the more of a target we become.
I thought that might be the case.
To get some defenses set up. Then maybe Preston will be able to relax a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much onto him to defend this entire place at the moment. These guys don't look like they can handle themselves very well. What kind of defenses, then?
What sort of defenses did you have in mind?
Walls, sandbags, turrets, whatever you can put together.
Okay, then. So we have a few options here. We just need to improve the general defensiveness of the town. I imagine there's going to be a lot of fine-tuning in deciding where exactly you actually place defenses, like working out choke points and, you know, deciding where to place things to best defend the town. Now, given that there's kind of like a bridge here, it's the main entry into the town from the south, and there's not too much to the north, really. See, this seems like a pretty easy place to defense. First we make settlement, then we defense it. So we have the vault up in that direction, and things could get in the back way, but it seems like the main way that like raiders and such will try and enter is across the bridge, right? So this is a pretty obvious first choice for our first settlement, to try and build our defenses here, right? Right here, it seems like the place to go. So it might not be a bad idea to see if we can actually... Yeah, we can. It looks like we can see the boundary of the settlements as we get close to it here. We can see the full boundary just here. So it goes out across the creek a bit there and back in that way. So yeah, it seems like this is the spot where we're probably going to want to set up some defenses then. So this makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, we can scrap some of these things around here to get ourselves some resources potentially. We can scrap that trash can for a bit of steel. And do we need the sanctuary sign? No, we need the sanctuary sign, of course. How else will people know that they're welcome to sanctuary? Alright, so let's salvage some of these things here. I might leave the street lamp. Salvage some of this junk and the car here. Kind of clear out this area because this is where we'll make our defensive positioning. So let's move the tires. You could probably get a little creative too and put things like... I imagine stuff like sandbags and things are where the citizens, the settlers themselves, will kind of like stand up and fight when raiders attack. Like they'll go and run behind the sandbags and take cover. But you could probably get creative with, you know, additional cover like tires and, you know, who knows, broken toilets I suppose you could use. So I've cleared this area out just here. I think like a defensive point, you know, just here in the road is not a bad idea. So let's have a look at what we have for defensive options then. Defense, a guard post. That seems like a pretty good choice. Traps, we can set up actual traps. I'm curious about that. A Tesla arc, it needs power, but that seems like it could be quite powerful. A radiation emitter, and a flamethrower trap. Those seem pretty insane. We can get a bunch of different turrets here, so need some gears for this turret, but it seems like this operates pretty independently. It doesn't need any additional power. Heavy machine gun turret. You need things like gun nut and science to craft these, it looks like. So those can be quite useful. Some spotlights, I guess, to help with aim on things trying to sneak up. I think we can probably start with a guard post, maybe. So we have... Looks like this is the back side of the guard post here. It seems like just plonking a guard post here in the middle of the road isn't that bad an idea. It's going to get a good kind of sight of anything trying to cross over the bridge. It looks like we could even place it on the bridge itself. Wow, I actually think that might be a pretty good idea. I wonder if that will block, like, caravans coming in. This will get, like... So there's a choke point just there, and this will give them, like, excellent vision, right? We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Let's put this kind of over to the left a bit here, and we can kind of, like, angle it this way a bit. It'll still provide pretty good cover from across the creek. It'll allow things to pass through that we want to pass through. And... I didn't think that we'd be able to actually put it on the bridge, but there you go, we can actually build up some defenses on the bridge. That's not a bad idea. There's a nice little choke point there. They have a pretty good view across the creek here. Good cover from all angles. I like it. Damn, this is pretty exciting actually. I'm getting some nerd chills from this idea here. There's actually like a massive guard tower you can build as well. Wow. Okay, so we could have like a fallback defense point then over here. So if that first place falls, then we can actually have them climb up on this tower here and kind of defend from this side. So might not be a bad idea to place this, like, let's say here. Seems like a pretty good idea. Let's go ahead and place it. I like it. I like that you get XP for all of this too. It's kind of cute. Let's take a look at our handiwork, shall we? Alright, looking pretty good. Let's go have a look up here. We can even potentially use this to defend. This is a very nice fallback point. There's some, you know, we can have some initial guards up there, and they come in through the bridge, and we can fall back to this defensive point here because it's taller. We get good vision across the bridge still. Oh man, this is really quite sick. Okay, so I think we're going to need some more defense, though. I don't think they're going to be satisfied with just that. So I think a turret is what we need. I'm going to have to go find some gears, though. So let's see if I can go find some of those. What else do I need? I need oil and a ranking gun right, which I think I might actually have that. So let me see if I can find some oil as well. Alright, I'll see if I can find some resources and we can maybe craft some turrets. And hopefully, because this is kind of like the tutorial section of this whole settlement system, hopefully they send some raiders at us to test out our defenses, because I'd like to see how that runs. Hey, douche. Oh, the dog is looking through the hole! There's some really cool idle animations in this game. We just came here. I came searching far and wide for gears, and this is where the dog was sitting, just looking through the hole. So cute. Oh man, I really need some gears, but nothing seems to have gears in it. Well, I'll keep searching. I'll keep searching. We might be able to find something. Here's something pretty interesting you guys might want to see. There seems to be a pin system in the game, perhaps another form of collectible. We haven't seen them yet, but on the load screen they're there. Uh-oh, some more raiders at the diner. Oh, God. Codsworth, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Alright, quickly, stim back. I threw a Molotov cocktail at Codsworth. He's not going to be happy about that. And this place is just constantly getting attacked by raiders. We made short work of those, though. They just caught me by surprise a little, that's all. There's just like a constant supply of raiders here. I like it. Are you okay, Codsworth? Sorry, bro. I'm sorry about the whole Molotov cocktail thing. It's a bit unfortunate, right? Okay, adjustable wrench has gears in it. Cool, we're gonna need a few of those, so let's see if we can find anything else that has some gears in it. Gears are hard to come by, guys. If you're scavenging, make sure any of those you find, definitely keep them handy. Because they seem super useful. But I haven't come across too many things. Here we go, desk fan has gears in it. Oh, 2 gears, yes. I'll take all your desk fans. Just imagine like a trader just walking into a store and just walking out with a trolley load of desk fans. That's basically me at the moment here. Perfect, yes. Any more gears? A microscope has various things on it. I think I'll leave the microscope for now. That might be a little more than what I need at the moment. Typewriter has some gears on it. Yeah, there's some serious gears. Okay, that works perfectly, I think. We'll take that stuff. Alright, so it looks like the happiness is improving in town. It's now at 25% as well. They're getting happier and happier. Food, water, and beds. What more could you want in life, right? So I have a good supply of gears now. We can potentially go and set up some better defenses. Something I'm a little unsure about, though, and hasn't been super clear, is the whole salvaging mechanic. So it's pretty intuitive when you actually just use it without thinking much about it. Essentially, if you want to create something that requires screws and plastic and other things, then you would just automatically salvage the things in your inventory to get those components. And then you will use... What the hell's going on over there? I think Codsworth just sneezed or something. So you will salvage those things and then use the components from them, but seemingly the rest of the components that you could have potentially gotten from the item disappear. Whereas if you drop something, like if I drop some items and then salvage them, I definitely seem to be getting all of the materials. You know what I think is actually happening? Let me have a look here. Component view. So that's a list of the things that I have from the items I have at the moment. What might be happening, I think, and let me see if I can explore this, is I think components might be getting stored in a workshop. Like, I heard this like idea of storing in the workshop. I wonder if there's a way of me kind of seeing exactly what components I have access to. I'll see if I can explore and find something out there. Okay, yes, that seems to be the case, because I have 166 steel, but I'm not carrying 166 steel in my inventory. So it's a bit unintuitive about, like, you keeping track of how many resources you have. I don't know if there's an easier way of finding it, not that I've been able to see. If there's, like, a menu somewhere you can just see a list of all of the resources you have. But I definitely have more resources than what I just listed that I'm carrying, the items that I'm carrying around. So it seems that when you are salvaging things, the excess resources are being sent to, I guess, the workshop, basically. So this kind of, like, menu here, they're being stored somewhere, I don't know exactly. So it's a little unintuitive, but they are still there. We're not missing out on anything, it seems. So we like stuff like circuitry. I salvaged things for circuits ages back, and I'm not carrying them around now, so they've obviously been stored somewhere just here. Maybe, perhaps, they're being stored in the cloud. Cloud-based workshop storage systems. I love it. So now we have the ability to build some turrets to help defense our town. I think... I'm not so sure about the turret placements, though. We can't place the turret on top, I don't think. Not quite. Looks like we're going to need to place it on kind of like some pseudo-level ground here. We would kind of want it to be a little behind cover, maybe. We could maybe put some sandbags in front of it or something. Might be a good idea. You know what might be a good idea, actually? Putting it, like, here. If I put it here and turn it around, then it's kind of behind cover, you know, because things can't run along there because there's water there, essentially. So what we can actually maybe do is place it, like, around here or something. And then it can defend the town from just there. And maybe we can place some sandbags or something in front of it. So look at that thing whirring along now. I love it. So we have the machine gun turret. I can actually potentially build another one of these larger turrets, perhaps. Can I? Oh, I'm missing the oil to be able to do so. So I'm a bit low on oil at the moment. But these guys, looks like their happiness is growing. They're feeling safe and secure. They do have a turret helping defend them now. Found this scavenging station too as well, which apparently improves scavenging production. So I think your citizens can essentially go out scavenging for you and bring back resources. So that could be pretty handy. I'll go ahead and place that and see what it does. It looks like we can't do anything with it, so I'd say what happens is one of the settlers ends up manning it and goes and does scavenging. I guess we may well see in the future.
Thanks for doing that. We'll all sleep better at night knowing we have some defenses set up. It's been a long road. But yeah, I think this is it. Home. Feels good.
Okay. So what's next?
What next?
Well, I guess figuring out how to get back to living, instead of just surviving. Of course, you know you're welcome anytime. My door's always open to you. Windows, too. Some of the walls, actually, come to think of it. I guess I better get back to it. Take care now.
Indeed, this place still needs some work, for sure. Looks like we gained ourselves another level. Perfect. Go ahead and grab that. I'm curious exactly when the town gets attacked. There might be a randomized thing. You may get an alert or something like that, perhaps. Let's go ahead and apply our level. Since we've been doing a lot of kind of like settler work, then maybe we can have a look at charisma here. I believe, however, local leader is charisma 6, which we don't have access to yet. So that allows you to establish supply lines between your workshop settlements. So after we create a second settlement, then we could potentially create some supply lines between them. So that could be handy to get a little bit later. I think for now, though, we'll have to pick something else. There we go. Given all this scrapping we've been doing, I think I'll take the scrapper perk, which increases the amount of more rare materials we get from items when we do salvage them. So, perfect. I like it. Suits me just fine. You'll notice that we actually have a huge amount of radiation damage now, and that's reducing our maximum health by quite a good amount, like something like 10-15% it looks like. So, probably a good idea at this point to take some rad away as well. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some of that right away. There we go. So minus 300 rads. That should get rid of all of that radiation and allow us to our health to heal up fully. Very nice stuff. So to wind us up here for our kind of like settlement building demonstration and exploration of this system, I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is kind of show off the house building options, because you can actually like full on build out houses. So we have an empty spot here where we salvaged, you know, scavenged a previous house that had fallen down. But we can actually build our own. Now, you can build these anywhere as well. I don't think they need to be on like a platform like this exactly. So it seems a little more freeform. We have options of structures here, including metal and wood structures, doors, fences, and a few like random poles and things like that. But let's have a look at the wooden structures here, since I believe I do have quite a bit of wooden structures. So there are some prefabricated sections of buildings that you can use. So if you just want to kind of like bring a whole bunch of building pieces together, then you can go ahead and do that. And it looks like there's even like some fully pre-built buildings that you can have. So we could create like, this is a pretty hefty building, we could create a bit of a town hall or something here, perhaps. Let's have a look here. Where's the entrance? Looks like the door's just there, so we can go ahead and build this one just here. Let's just build this one straight up and take a look at what some of the prefabbed house looks like. So this is a prefabricated house, which we've just... This is crazy, like, this, thinking about this, like, in previous Fallouts, this idea of just, like, there is a new building here that wasn't here before. Well, that's kind of awesome. So now we have this full extra building here, just wooden, it's a little bit of a shack, right? But, you know, this is a place where we can potentially set up extra beds and other equipment and furniture and things like that, and some of our settlers can move in and take residency, and also providing, like, maybe a new lookout point or places to defend the settlement from. Pretty awesome stuff. I hope the settlement attacks end up becoming pretty, you know, something that you have to, you know, manage if you want to, something that can be pretty, like, if you're really investing in your settlements, hopefully the attacks get stronger and stronger, so you have to maybe play a bit of a role in them or really set up your defenses quite thoughtfully. I do hope that is the case. So that's a prefabricated one. I'll take a bit of a look at the kind of like building them yourself, because I believe I have another section of ground that I can build a house on here as well. So let's go over to one of those. Alright, so this house is collapsed. Let's go ahead and we can salvage this for materials and build something new here. So let's go have a look at wood prefabs. So we can use the components, the parts of a building here. So let's say, what have we got here? It looks like we've got a few different building sections. It's just kind of like a simple box with 2 open walls, a simple box with 1 open wall there. A lot of these have floors, which we don't necessarily need, I think, so maybe what we could do then instead is, you know, we can skip the floor part and just place some walls. We actually have the options of walls here, so that here's a section with a bit of a doorway, so we could potentially use that here. Let's go ahead and place, I think we'll need to get rid of this old door. Let's go ahead and place some of these walls down. Wow, there's like, okay. There's like, kind of like some bridges. You can actually build your own bridges. You can sink this into the ground as well. So you could build bridges, wow, you could build like multiple buildings and build bridges between them, so you can like walk along the roofs and things like that as well. Looks like I could quite easily place that there, or like at any height I want, and essentially be able to climb up them. I could even use it as, create kind of steps with it as well. If I kind of craft one here and then higher and higher, I can make freeform steps as well, so there's pretty good options with some of that. We've got some kind of fences here that we can set up, some basic fences and kind of barricades that we could kind of block off certain areas with. Looks like a few choices of stairs, some little ones that you can kind of link together. I can't move those up and down, so those kind of need to lock onto something. We have some little staircases here, which we can sink into the ground as well, so you want to make a short little staircase to enter a building, you can do that just by kind of placing it into the terrain like that. It seems free-form enough that this is going to give a lot of people a lot of like creative options, and we're going to see some pretty crazy buildings, and wouldn't be surprised if we see some like whole like wooden and metal cities being built of like interlinked buildings and things like that. So can't wait to see some of like the towns and settlements people end up creating, and that might be something to you know, that could make for interesting videos in the future as well. Here's one of the metal prefab houses. I'll go ahead and chuck this down to sort of wind us up here. What do we get? We have a doorway just there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and place that just here at the entrance. I should be able to place this here, hopefully. Looks good to me. Wow, that's I might have misplaced it a little bit, guys. Let's see what happens once you place something and you might want to remove it, perhaps. Looks like because this is one unit, I can actually just kind of move this around freely. So it looks like I have a pretty... You can actually mouse wheel to scroll things around a bit too, so you have a bit more control over what I've been showing. I'm just going to take some time to learn the system, I think. So I can probably go ahead and scroll this out a little bit here. And in theory, place this down without too much trouble, but apparently I'm terrible at life. Let's just go ahead and place this down here. That'll do it. Looks good enough to me. What a beautiful, beautiful abode. I feel like this would get a little bit hot in the sun, maybe. And so, guys, that's just about time's up for 4 hours of Fallout 4. I really hope that you guys have gotten some good insight into the gameplay you can expect to see from Fallout 4, but I also hope that you guys have also really enjoyed watching this as well. I'd have to say that if you've actually watched the full 4 hours of this and are listening to this right now, then you probably did. Before we go, I want to share some of my opinions on what I've seen so far as a bit of a summary of my first impressions of the game. First up, we have the awesome category, the stuff that I really loved or I'm psyched to see more of. This is certainly not a definitive list of everything I've liked about the game so far, just some of the things that really stood out to me. So first up was weapon and armor crafting. I really love how in-depth this system is and the amount of customization it offers, and the sheer increase in the number and different types of weapons and gameplay you can get out of those weapons that this offers. Some of the mods are just kind of feel a little bit like, you know, damage increases and slight accuracy increases and things like that, but some of the more interesting modifications that you can make can really change the way you play or can really enhance your chosen build style, and I really quite like that. It also adds for me a lot of personal attachment to the weapons I craft. I feel much more kind of in tune with them, like they're my own and not just some things I looted off a raider. Next up was the settlement system. I didn't expect to like this as much as I did, but the settlement system is way more in-depth than I anticipated it would be. I thought it would be pretty good for building some kind of like customized buildings and things like that, and I knew there was going to be some sort of trading and stuff happening between them and some growth of settlements, but I think it's way more in-depth than what I actually thought it was going to be, and I'm really psyched to see more of it. Next up was general exploration and scavenging. This game is so detailed. There's so many like little nooks and crannies and buildings, and I wouldn't be surprised in if a year's time people are still finding new like hidden weapons and caches of loot and things like that. I also really like how it's much more enjoyable to loot things in Fallout 4 as well because of the improved looting menus, making it much nicer to open, you know, stuff like cabinets and shelves. I just got sick of eventually looting them in Fallout 3 New Vegas, and heavily loot-based games like Fallout, you don't want to get sick of looting, so the new loot menus really help that. And then the other thing that really stood out to me was the art direction. I'm not talking about like the graphics exactly here, but the actual art direction. The way they've given the Wasteland a vibrant splash of color and the detail of it, and like the way buildings put together, and the way when you like move into your first town of Concord, how it's like the buildings are kind of just like jutting up and really huddling together, kind of like almost defending each other from the Wasteland. So I really like the look and the feel of the Wasteland, or the you know, the Boston sort of waste here in Fallout 4. So next up are the kind of like my cons list, or the things that I didn't think were so good, or maybe issues later in the game. I'm a bit worried about constant carry weight issues with the improved weapon and armor crafting system, the settlement system, and the improved looting and the sheer amount of detail and like tons and tons of things to loot in the game. I'm a bit worried that it's going to become painful eventually because you're just going to be constantly at maximum carry weight. This has always been an issue for me in Fallout and Elder Scrolls games, but it feels like it's going to be even worse in this one. So I'm a bit worried that carry weight might be a bit of a concern. Good thing is that we can't always cheat and improve our character's carry weight if it becomes too painful eventually. I like having lower carry weight in these sorts of games because it adds a bit of a survival element, but if it ever becomes too painful, then it's something we can always change with some mods or open up the console and do some cheats to change. One thing I'm a bit concerned about, may or may not be an issue, is the percentage chance on things like speech checks. I don't really know if I like that sort of style of success or not success being kind of random. I don't know if I really like that coming back to modern RPGs like Fallout 4 here. I feel like if you're an excellent, you know, like you're extremely charismatic person, then, you know, it should be fairly reliable that simple speech checks you're going to pass. Like, you don't want that 1 in 100 or 10 out of 100 chance of you just stumbling over your words or something like that to I don't know. It feels like it might be a bit of a negative thing. It's like getting up in the morning and just like failing tying your shoelaces because, you know, you hit that 1 out of 100% chance that you wouldn't successfully tie your shoelaces, right? I don't know. I'm not sure if I like this. It's a bit too early to say for sure, though. Graphical fidelity, I kind of rate as a bit of a con. I don't think the game is, despite the art direction being fantastic, and these are separate things, the actual graphical fidelity, some of the textures and things like that, I think, you know, could be improved. There's definitely some nice lighting and stuff in the game which kind of carries it and makes you not notice some of the kind of like less good looking parts of the game. Some of the animations are still quite stiff, you know, in typical Bethesda fashion. Some of the lip syncing is not great. So although it's hefty improvements over previous games, if you're comparing it to other titles that have come out this year and last year, it just doesn't really hold up quite so well. No in-menu FOV settings, field of view as well. You can't change that in the menu still for some reason in Bethesda titles. I don't understand it. You can use the console, I'm sure, still to change the field of view, but just not having a slider in the menus is still confuses me. And also the writing. I don't know about the writing yet, guys. Like, the characters feel pretty interesting, and I feel like the voice work has been pretty good so far, but I don't know about some of the writing, especially regarding our character's transition from pre-war to post-war. It just seems to happen really quickly, and our character doesn't really seem to spend much time kind of like adjusting to that. There's like a very brief moment there where we talk to Codsworth, and it's kind of, but you just kind of get over it pretty quickly, and I don't know, it might just be because we're doing random things. It just feels like a jarring sort of change, and not in a good way. Like, you expect changing to a, like, you know, a Wasteland from your old life to be a very jarring experience, but the character doesn't really seem to react to that. And I don't know, I feel like the writing so far hasn't really blown me away. There's still plenty of time for it to improve with some of the later quests and characters and things like that we meet, and maybe things become a little more interesting later in that regard. So overall, the first 4 hours of the game are a pretty solid experience. Not a 10 out of 10, but things seem to be getting better and better the more I played. I don't know if this is going to win Game of the Year over Witcher 3, for example, but it's very likely going to end up to be my personal Game of the Year. So guys, that's it. If you're sad that 4 hours is over because you're enjoying yourself, then I hope you decide to subscribe here on my YouTube channel. I plan on making many, many more Fallout 4 videos. This is really just the tip of the iceberg, so to speak. If you kind of like just hanging out with me as well, like you enjoy this like long experience of hanging out as I play the game, then you should also consider stopping by live stream on Twitch TV, ZiggyD Live, because I plan on streaming the game a lot too. So until next time, that's it for now. I'm ZiggyD, and thanks for watching.